Hello everyone, hello Cap, how are you? How is life? Anything new? Let me just set a few things here and there. Okay, I hope you can see me, guys. I hope you can hear me. Uh, I'm back. I had surgery, wisdom teeth. I had to remove one of them. So, hello Imran, how are you? Our friend Imran is a streamer. Check him out. How is life, people? How is life? So, yeah, that's it. Not much to say. Just exciting times indeed, Imran. Wow. Good luck on the conference. Good luck on the conference. Then you know how much I suffer, Cap. Yeah, horrible, but you have to do it at some point in time. Hmm. Okay, let's see just how rusty I am. Uh, I didn't. I got some tablets to drink. Nothing. Some pills. Nothing special. But okay, I'm good now. I can talk. Things are fine now. So, as I have said, let's see how rusty I became during the period of not playing. Oh, immediately we have somebody. Okay. Mhm. It seems like I have sound. Okay. Not. Oh, now this is sharp. This is very sharp. F3. Okay. What to play? What to play? Knight G2, C6. Okay. We're setting up Karo Khan structure. Pawn structure, this is what we have. Now we need to finish development quickly and we stand fine. So he will probably go. Oh, no swelling at all. Now it's all gone. All gone. So, yeah. Now I can play. Now I can do stuff. That's why I decided to try to stream a little to see uh, how. Give me a second. Let's get out of here. Okay, so he might go. You want to exchange queens? Be my guest. Be my guest. So he might take on h5. Yeah, but he has no bishop pair. Knight d6. Okay, rook fb8 to protect the b7 pawn. And now, pardon. Now we return the. What the hell is going on with me? Now we return the knight to f6, and he might go to e8, and the other one will go to f6, and then we have covered all the entry squares for the white knight. So there is no swelling. Tomorrow they will remove the stitches. So the guy plays smart. Okay, we cannot allow him to grab more space. He already has enough. Okay, knight e8 to cover the d6. Knight f6. And now we'll play king d8, king e7, and knight on d6. And we'll see what will our opponent do next. Uh, this knight is annoying. I don't want to take yet because he will take back with the pawn, and he will have a good center of the pawn center. So we don't want to allow him that. Rook d2. He might try to prepare something like what? D5. You cannot play d5 yet. So I'm safe. Knight c5. Actually, knight d7. And okay, fair enough, sir. Fair enough. Okay, I like my king. He is well placed. Knight to. Okay, I'll play h6. We play against the bishop, And when we play against the bishop, we put everything on the opposite color of that bishop. So let's see, how can we make our pieces work? Okay, rook e8. We'll go for d5. Push. d5 is sufficiently controlled by our pieces. So, so he doesn't want to allow it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So now he's gonna claim that. Okay, okay. We'll put which rook to put on d8. Knight f6. Knight f6. Okay, now we'll play thematic c5 break. I don't like this break because he will have three pawns versus. Okay, this is something I forgot, but we're fine. We're still fine on dc5. We take with the king, and our king is very active, so that's some sort of compensation. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Check. Not a pretty sight. And this is actually an imprecise move because now he has a check. I should have gone here. Yeah, uh, I am rusty. He has 3 versus 2 pawn majority here, so he will definitely have advantage in the endgame. Definitely. So we need to generate some sort of counterplay to uh, defend. King c7, okay, b6. He is better. Maybe he'll play b4. Takes. How do I defend this? I do have to play something. So he'll play a5, most likely, and create a distant passed pawn. So he is already better here, maybe even winning. I misplayed it. Okay, take, f6. And he needs to play something now here. Okay, what do I do? His bishop sucks because of this corner, so if we get these pawns to be exchanged, we have a draw. So I guess the plan is to give the knight for this pawn, uh, to sacrifice the knight for this pawn and exchange the rest. He has king d5, I misplayed again. Take, g5. And he will probably take, and then pass. He wins this. I misplayed it way too much. Yep. F5. Fair enough. Okay, knight f8 to cover this square so he cannot. Yeah, I forgot what was it about. You just need to tell me what was it about. There were so many songs, so many things that I checked. I check every link that I get immediately. Okay, knight b8. Take. Okay, maybe we can. Yeah, I did. The Lichess streamer, I set it up today. But there is no fire burning next to. Maybe there is. Maybe this is it. Okay. So, yeah, I did. I did do that. Lichess.org. Yeah, but it didn't work. Okay. So he needs to. Okay, this is a draw. Maybe, but okay, he has 30 seconds, so maybe I can try to win. Maybe I can try to win, but it's a draw. F3. Maybe he will misplay it. We can try. We can definitely try. All right. It's a draw. I'm not gonna flag him. I'm not gonna play dirty. This is a draw. He played well. He deserved the draw. He even deserved to win. Uh, Sadly, when you go on Lichess, I'm not here. Don't know why. Don't know why. Your stream is approved. Lichess.org. I did it. Uh, this is what I have placed. Hmm. I don't know what. Yeah, they don't like me. What can I say? Lichess.org. Let's try to edit and put the small Lichess like this and try it now. Que sera, sera. Indeed. He wanted a rematch and then he left. Wow. Okay, let's try it now. Maybe it will pick me up. No, it won't. It won't. Okay. It's a crime. C5 will play solidly. E3 is more precise, but I want a simple life. We'll outplay our opponent if we can. Oof, 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 oof. You know what? I'm not gonna play the endgame. Okay, can I capture his queen? He wants to grab on b2. So if I take, he'll take on b2. He'll definitely take on b2. And I have queen b. I have so many pawns. You know what? Let us try to sacrifice the rook. Because, oh, pardon, he has the knight defending on d5. Not good. Okay, not good. Not very good. But I made a move, so there is no turning back anymore. So he'll take the rook. And okay, queen to h3. And now I'm simply losing. Yeah, this is lost. This is simply lost. e6. Yeah, okay. He can just steamroll everything. I cannot open up the center. Okay, we need a quick action. We need a quick action. He's behind in development. So we'll play rook e1. He'll take this pawn as well. e6 and you just lose. What did I play? Queen b2. I couldn't play queen c2. Okay. What did he play? Bishop e7. Rook to e1. Okay, knight f1. We'll play g4. And okay, we are lost. Dead lost. I mean, he can just roll the pawns. He can collect this pawn. He can play queen c2. Yeah. He has so many moves. Okay, and now we have what? He'll play this. Okay. Queen c3. Knight to g3. So Lichess started to like us, Cap. Thank you. Thank you for the info. Okay. So we need to include these pieces in the attack somehow. Sadly, I don't think this is possible, and he needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 moves to start steamrolling me. So let's go queen g4. Doesn't matter, he just needs 5 moves. I cannot build anything in 5 moves. Bishop f8, h4. We'll try to generate some complications. Of course, he is still winning. King g2. I don't know why he plays so dumb, such dumb moves, but okay, thank you, sir. That was his idea. Very well. Bishop, knight. Now he gets the rook. Yeah. Okay, we'll resign. There is no point in playing anymore. Okay. e4. Okay, we'll play d5 again. Simple opening, trash opening, but very simple. You don't have to study much to play it. It requires a good piece play. There are no pawn structures. There is nothing complex about it. You just develop your pieces and play. Okay. He played passively. He needs d4. He needs to grab space. You cannot refute Scandinavian with a simple development. You need to. Okay. Queen c5. Now we hit both of these pieces. On knight f5, we take on c4. And he actually has to play that move. Now we are happy. We are very happy because he has no bishop pair as he would usually have in these lines. Our queen will go. Where does the queen go? She can go to c5, hitting the knight. If knight is forced to play again, then we have. Oh, we have that too. Okay, we castle. Long 1, 2, 3, 4 developed pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4 developed pieces. We caught up in development, and life is good. Life is good. Okay, so where do we play now? 95. Okay, we'll simply hit the queen with our knight, and he will have to play somewhere, maybe here. Okay, bishop d6. Give me a second. On bishop d6, we calculate. Knight e4, knight d3. He takes, I take. And there is little this, and then the bishop can take, and bishop. Okay, I think the bishop d6 works. He might go here. We'll take. No, we won't take actually. Pardon. On knight e4, d4. Wow. Not good. Not good. Not good. I'm too blind. I'm too blind. Knight d3. He'll take on c5. Bishop f4. And he has a piece, right? Yeah. Not good. I blundered. I blundered so hard. Okay. All right, sir. We'll go here. And I'll go here. So he has cd3 and he gets the piece. Okay, he gets the bishop, extra bishop. I blundered. Okay, I am too rusty. Okay, we need to get some compensation for the missing piece. 2, 4, 6, 7, 2, 4, 5. All right, so... No, you're not gonna... he has 96. Very well. He has too much of pieces left. Yeah, this is a horrible square in black camp. All right. We need to try to make some sort of counterplay. Yeah, he might even go 94. There is so little I can do. We'll hope for this, but he of course won't allow it. Okay, we need to do something. Need to make moves. I mean, I just blunder such stupid things. It's being ridiculous. Okay, he might play rook e5. Yeah. Okay, sir. You have... The problem is that he can... And I've got literally no way to defend because of the knight. Okay. Okay. So he can play something like this. Yep. King d7. No, this is lost. There is no point in prolonging. I just blundered in a better position. Yeah, it happens. I am too blind. Hey, David, you're new, aren't you? How are you, man? I'm better now. I'm better now. Recovering from surgery. Okay, it's time to amp up this gear. It's time to start playing more efficiently. Okay, I want to keep the center slightly open. Bishop g3. Now the e5 is slightly a target. Bishop on c4, f7. Tricks may exist. Okay, castles. So he might try f5 at some point. We're not gonna allow it. Knight c6. Okay. Bishop h4 should be unpleasant because he doesn't have f5 due to the pin. Okay, we'll exchange the bad bishop for his good bishop. Let's see, what else can we do? How will he take with the queen? Knight on d2, knight e4 might be next. Okay, bishop b3. Now he'll play bishop e6. Knight to e4, definitely. He might try queen f5, but we have knight c5 hitting the b7 weakness. Okay, now he might claim that he has f5 and that he stands better, which is not such a false statement. So I'll take on e6 and I'll play queen b3. So now if he exchanges, first of all, c4 weakness is covered by our pawn. Yes, they are doubled, but they're not a weakness. Second, he has a7 weakness under attack. I got the c5 square for the knight, and so you don't want to allow it. Rook fd1 hits the knight with the tempo. We are coming to the d file, and actually we can win a piece if he defends it with the rook by sacrificing on d7. Pardon. We have so he saw that. He saw that. So we are going to play b4, taking some space, stopping a5. So there are no more tricks with knight f6, and rook takes knight f6. So we'll go for knight to c5, and now his knight stands poorly. So he might play knight c6 next. f6, b4. We might play b5 next to grab more space and restrict this knight. This knight is, I'm not gonna lie, horrible. Yeah, so first of all, let's see, check, check, check. No, we'll first play b5. b5 to see where will he plays the knight, maybe on e7, no, on b8. Okay, how do we capitalize on this? e4 doesn't work for us. God damn. Okay, I think the problem is if we play knight d2, he has rook d8 and he will exchange. So, okay, I'll play knight e1 here and then on b4. And then knight may go to d5. We don't want to give him breathing space, so he will waste time with the king. Knight to d5. So he might take. Yeah, thank you, David. It's a good position, but how do we capitalize? BC, BC, or B6. I'll play B6. And he might play A6. Okay, so our opponent, there are some knight A6 sacrifices if he moves the knight, but not yet. So how do we capitalize knight d3? Okay, it's time to move the king. I do not see a way to improve the position. Knight d7, yep. And I blundered again. Because on this move he has e4. Yeah. So how do I capitalize here? I don't. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I'm so rusty. So now we lose. Now we lose. There is no way for us to defend the position. Knight c5. Yeah. Now he is winning. Okay. Nothing I can do. Now he contests the d file and he just wins. There is no way for us to save the day. What can you do? Sometimes you win, sometimes you blunder. What a stupid move. Again, okay, rook d4. I'm hoping to see takes, and c d4, at least to have some semblance of compensation. He had this, but why should I allow it? How do we swindle our friend? We can't. Take, check. All right. f3. Oh, and I have a horrible time as well. Not gonna lie. It's and he takes CD and I can resign. Yep. Okay. Very well. Disgusting. Disgusting game. Come on, wake up, man. Wake up. Let's let's play. Okay. He plays too passively. C4, and now there is a oh ho ho. Bishop B4. What is this? Some sort of Nimzo Dutch hybrid. Okay, we don't care. C4 is slightly weak. Rook B1. Now when he plays Bishop B7, we might have C5 at some point. Not because he may not take the bishop on B7 will hang. Okay, Bishop B7. He might play Knight A5. He most likely will play Knight A5. No, he won't. All right. Let's castle. Very well. Uh, so if he castles, we might play Bishop A3, Bishop A6, Queen to A4. He might play, yeah, something that was expected. Knight to E5. This there is a pin. So okay, now we have Rook F1. No. Rook F1, D6 on his side. And he picks up the Rook F1. Where does he go next? Again, I'm blundering way too much. Again, I'm blundering way too much. D6 takes. Yeah. Okay, I see a defense. On D6, we have Knight C6, and when he takes, we can take with the bishop. So C4 pawn will be protected. I will have C5 at some point. Okay, he doesn't want to allow it. Rook F1, protecting the E2 pawn. And now, Knight E4. Wow. Knight E4, he has that move. Okay, I'll give up the bishop. And let me see, can I collect on D7? I should be able to, right? We'll take on D7 and claim that we have a great outpost on D5. We have opposite colored bishops, and in these positions, side that has initiative in the opposite colored bishop middle game is the side that wins. Thank you for the queen. Yep. Rematch. You got your rematch, sir. I'm not gonna run away. Let's see. E4. Let's continue with Scandinavian. It served me well. I just need to stop blundering. Okay, not the best approach. You must play d4 to grab space. You don't pose problems to black if you stay at your side of the board. Queen e2, knight c6 will castle long. Yeah, you can break my pawn structure. I don't care really. We have bishop pair. He might play bishop d2, but I don't see what will he do afterwards. Okay, e6. What do you play? Knight e4. Not much to boast about. Knight e4, yep. We'll go queen d5. And c4 doesn't work because we take on d3. Knight, okay, my pawn structure is horrible, but I do have the bishop pair. And he does have weaknesses on the dark squares. And I don't see that, right? So 92, rook g8, we hit the g2. All right, bishop on g6. Hi Ramirez, how are you, man? What's up? And now this knight is slightly loose. So what we are going to do, well, better, recovered from the surgery. He had my wisdom teeth removed. Okay, so he wants to attack. He really wants to attack this wisdom teeth. Wisdom teeth, my friend. Queen to g5. Uh, wisdom tooth was removed. Okay. So now all the swelling is gone and the pain subsided. Yeah, he now wants to attack. Okay, if I give you a check, where do you go? He wants to take this pawn, but we might have some sack on d3. It's not excluded. It's not excluded. Let's see. Let us calculate while he thinks. On king d1, rook takes on d3, cd3, bishop d3, that's... he must interpose the knight. Yep, this should be checkmate. He doesn't have... I think this is checkmate for black. So this is what you saw. A nice move, indeed. Nice. Okay, so I'll take here. Okay, I'll take 2 pieces for the queen. And his king stands poorly. So he might play king f2, queen c6. Do you have anything now? Not yet. I hope I have. Hey Jonathan, how are you, man? What's up? Okay, rook e5. Now we have bishop c5. So that should hurt. Yeah, bishop c5. Go home, my friend. And we have rook d5. So he might play c4 next. Yeah, he has c4 next. But we do have bishop d3. He still has enough. That's what is so goddamn annoying. Yeah, the surgery is fine. I have some stitches inside my mouth that are annoying, but they take it off tomorrow, so... Nice. Okay, bishop b6. I'm expecting knight to f6, rook c5, and we get the c2 pawn and attack on the f2 square. Okay. He just doesn't want to allow me to play any of those. All right, rook e5, c5 takes. Okay, let's play. Where do we go now? Rook a5. I need to play something. c5 will take. I will take with the bishop and play. Okay, rook c5. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 5. Okay, queen a4. We do have rook d2. Now we are going to double on the 7th rank, and we are going to play attack on the weak king. His pawn structure is horrible, and he has no real attack on my king. So he might try something like this. But is he fast enough? No, he isn't. Rook e2 doesn't work. Wow. So that's the name of the game. Hmm? Okay, if I take here, what do you have? He doesn't have, he might have a check, but that's it. Maybe e5, but we play f5 to take away e4 square from his queen. And rook f2, but then I exchange pieces. He likes that because that actually might have worked. We can play it like this. Rook f2 with rook c4, yeah. Yeah, you're correct. I'm too blind. Okay, c6. Now he'll play rook d7, I guess, and claim that he cannot play rook d7 yet because of rook c1. He'll get checkmated. Yeah, let me see something. Rook f2, king f2, rook c4, and yep, I get the queen back. Queen d3, nice. And what do you play after this move? We attack. Now we attack on the 7th rank. Well done, Ramirez. Uh, well done, Ramirez. I guess I'm way too blind. Okay, where do you go next? We have only this square for check. Aha, so he wants to flush me out. Nice. Let's calculate. Queen c8, king a5, and he has no checks anymore. Yeah, he doesn't have any checks anymore. No, you see how much tactics help. It helps so much. You're not a patzer like me. I mean, rook f2, and I would have had second rook to the second rank, and there you go. You get a mating attack in no time. But that's what happens when you're a patzer. You don't see tactics, and I nearly lost that one as well. Never mind. Are you kidding me that I cannot find a game? What do I have to do? To which god do I have to pray to get a game? Jesus Christ. Imran had a good idea to sacrifice a chessboard. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, to sacrifice my chessboard. 2300 is nothing. It's nothing. Please, man. Thank you. Who is this guy? Okay, let's try 6, d5. I will try semi-Tarrasch because it's simple. But, okay, bishop d7. Okay, I'll take with the queen. And now I like this exchange him. Great. We have enough space. We talked about pawn phalanx. With exchanges, their power diminishes, and we have open file to attack from the side. Takes. Now this is a passed pawn. We talked about passed pawn as well. So he might take with the pawn next. I forgot. Okay, queen d5. We want to exchange heavy pieces and play against the minor pieces as a side fighting the passed pawn. We talked about this pawn structure in one of our streams from 0 to 2000 FIDE ILO series. Okay, time to play f6. Okay, this is nice. This one is strong. So the more exchanges come, the more extended this pawn will become. We have b6. He might go here. Yep. Hmm. Knight a5, but then he has rook c7. I think I'll play something like this on d7. Okay, we block. We definitely block. Uh, my bad again. Ah, Jesus, now he has something like this to make a perma pin. This is misplayed by yours truly. King. So he might go something like this. I would. Uh, a6. No. Hey Zivan, how are you, man? What's up? a6. He has so much to pin. King e6, knight d4. He just doesn't see it. He wins this. I misplayed. Should have played knight a5 without playing b6. He does have this. Doing fine, Zivan. Recovered from surgery enough to stream a little. Ha! Congrats, congrats. People blunder. People blunder a lot. Uh, I will claim a draw before I lose. Uh, horrible play. Horrible play. I think I should have. Yeah, d5. Analysis board. What to play? d5, take, take. Yeah, queen e7. Stupid me. You see what is a stupid idiot? I gave him a strong passed pawn instead of playing queen e7. Fantastic move. Now this pawn is easier to attack and easier to hold back because of the f pawn, and my king is closer in the endgame to catch it. And I have wonderful queenside majority, and I had to play something like this. Knight to, yeah, still not a mistake. f6, still not a mistake. Mistake, and this was not a mistake yet. This, yeah, I knew this was a mistake. Computer always wins, defeats me like this when I play the Tarash. But knight b8 is so ugly after rook c7. What do you play? Knight a6. Yeah, this is not 0-0. Trust me, this is very hard to play as black. Maybe, maybe something like this can work. Yeah, okay, now I can stabilize. So trust me, guys. Even though engine says it's 0-0, you're gonna suffer as black. Okay, where was I? New opponent. Who are you? 23. Okay, I haven't played this guy. Okay, let's try with c6. Let's try with c6. What do you play? E6. Maybe d7 will go queen a5, Cambridge Springs. There are, so he doesn't want to allow it. So now we play exchange variation of the Queen's Gambit decline. And that will be the second topic of the stream. First, we'll cover isolated queen pawn these days. Castles. Knight e2. So he plays the most dangerous line. Uh, Rook fp1. So he might go, okay, he'll go there. And this is going to be rough. Bishop e6. Knight f4. Very well. I'll allow him to take my bishop because I really don't have a better thing to do. Rook c1. He might have bishop f5 now. It is annoying. But okay, b4. So he wants to try some sort of minority attack. Okay. Okay, my friend. D7. I may not. Okay, I'll play a6. This is one of the methods to defend against the minority attack. And now I will play knight to d7, claiming that this is a weakness. Bishop to f6. Now if he ever plays e4, d4 will drop. And we are going to deploy another minority attack defense, and that is b4, knight b6, knight c4. B5, pardon. We do have a backward c6 pawn that is a weakness, but our knight will physically block it on this file by hopping on c6. Yeah, my friend, but you are way too late for that. Also, this is a weakness too. So now I'm asking white, what will he do? How will he retake? And if he takes, of course he won't. Okay, let's see. We do have a5 for us. He might play a4. That's what I would do. We have a4 now ourselves. This is a perma weakness, and I will gladly exchange the knight because now the c file is plugged, so this is no longer a weakness. And let's see what else we can do. Actually, we can say, my friend, you blundered a pawn, because now this is falling. Yeah, we have a house of cards effect. Now everything just falls. He might play queen c3 to defend. We just, oh ho ho. And where do you go now? On f5. Queen to e7. I'm going to defend. Yeah, I'm too solid. Now we have firm grip on the file. And let's see. How do we attack? We don't. We take on a3. And on rook e1, we just return the rook and claim that we play the endgame. So, all right, my friend. Bishop g5 might come, hitting the queen. As well, his only chance is bishop d7 to hit this weak pawn chain, but we are not going to allow it so easily. It's not going to happen so easily. Or maybe it will. Yeah, he takes, he should have taken. Okay, rook e2. And now queen e3 comes. Should be very unpleasant. We do have these tactics. And if he takes, we have queen e3. All right. Queen g5. We threaten checkmate. Okay, he has bishop h3. That's something he does. He needs to, bishop g4. Very, very well. Check. h5. Rook d4. All right, I'll take. Okay, what does he have now? If I play rook f2, can he somehow defend? No, he. Rook f2. You know what? It doesn't matter because if we exchange, we have a winning endgame. So why should we complicate? Uh, Maybe rook f2 was more precise. He will definitely try something, but rook e1, pardon, rook e1 is way faster to checkmate. So I don't see how will he generate counterplay. And if he takes, we put the rook behind the pawn. We talked about this. When you have a passed pawn, you put your rook behind it and just push the pawn towards spinning square. So if he enters the endgame, this rook will be, rook g4 will be horribly positioned. And yeah, what do you play now? You don't have any checkmate. You cannot defend the rook forever. All right, that is fair. And now you play queen g3 to defend. And I take, you take, he cannot play queen g3, pardon. He doesn't defend. Yeah, his back rank is too weak. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. He has nothing. Yeah, he can go here, but I can take and play queen e1 checkmate. Just dead lost. Okay. Let's see what will he do. Who will we play next? Maybe we get something. Some interesting. I need to work on my openings, definitely. Uh, Something is not right. Why am I getting lower rated players? When this is, I mean, I don't mind playing people, but aren't there people of my rating available to play? Uh-huh. You know what? Let's play. So we'll stop e5 for a moment. And we'll castle. So e5, I take c4. Queen to, we'll put queen to e2 because we might need the bishop on c2 later. We might. I'll take. Okay, and we have e4. And if he takes c4 will be a weakness. If he doesn't, like he didn't now, 4. And let's see what else can we play. Okay, b3. It's time to attack this queen side. A5, bishop a6, okay, we are back. We are back. King g2, now h3 comes, bishop a6, So this is what you want to play, okay? And let's see. I take, you play bishop on e6, c4. All right. All right, I'll take, he'll play bishop a6, c4. I guess I have misplayed. Okay, rook a8. Now let me see. c4, bishop, rook. Okay, I'll give him the queen for 2 pieces. c6 hangs. Okay, nice. And okay, let me see. Rook f e8. Now he might have 94 next. But okay, rook to e3. Where queen b5, rook c5. No, I don't have rook c5. What do I have? What do I have? Not queen c7. Does he? Okay. We threaten to take on e4. Of course, he's not going to allow it. So the question is, what will he play? His knight is restricted. Of course that you can play stuff like that. Why wouldn't you? And how will you attack the rook now? Queen d8. We have rook a7, and we'll return after that. Knight g5, definitely exchanging, and definitely, let me see, can we play g4? No need. g5 is a weakness, so he needs to concede something. He needs to concede f6, we take, and on rook f6, we have knight takes on g5, e6 will be horribly weak. And if he doesn't take, what are you? Aha, nice. So he wants me to take on g5, so he can play queen d8, and then he will skewer both the rook and the g pawn. So, and the knight. So we do have rook on b7 next. So g5 now does hang. On queen a6, for example, we'll play rook c7, and on queen b6, for example, we have rook c5, and our rook will be protected. Takes, and rook e7. Now this is a weakness that will fall. So let's see what will he play now. His king is weak. His pawns. Why should I allow it? Knight h2, knight goes to g4 to attack the f6 weakness. We'll try to provoke f5, so we get e5 for our knight. Of course, it's not gonna work, but this will suffice. Pinned to the x-ray. Okay, and now I can simply take. He'll take with the queen, and we have a one pawn endgame. No matter how he recaptures rook, this is a horrible lineup, and I just have a one pawn endgame. Hey Imran, bye. Check out Imran. He is a fellow streamer. Streams chess, variety streamer. Has a good, interesting stream about criminology as well. I think he streams mainly that topic. Give him a go if you can. And give me a second, please. Let me try to. Okay. Create a game like this. Hope you had fun, Imran. Super Mario. Okay, this is somebody slightly stronger than us. Okay, exchange variation should be a draw, but it doesn't have to be. b2 is weak, e6. This bishop is weak because he cannot go to f5 or g4, but it doesn't matter. He'll find a great role on on the queen side. Okay, this bishop is no longer flexibly posted on g5, so he cannot go back to queen side and stay influential on the king side. So now we can see, we can play something like bishop d6. I like this move. So our opponent wants to do something with his knight, but we are not going to allow it. We are just gonna play simply, solidly, and claim that he has nothing, uh, really, nothing valuable. Rook c8, we got a c file. So he might try, he cannot play g4 anymore, hoping for some attack. He has nothing now. Uh, our job is to move these pawns. So we need to reposition our pieces, but that's not going to be so simple. So another plan. Okay, okay, friend. There is knight b4, but he has rook a b1. So let's see, knight c7, knight b5 might work. Okay, knight c7, definitely going to b5 to exchange the knights, but he will have knight to a4. Okay, so that's not gonna work so simply as I intended. Okay, this is not gonna be easy. Still, we are standing well. Okay, maybe knight g6 is the move. We have to get f file. Yeah, his e4 will come very strong. Okay, g6, g5 to bishop. And, how many times be blind? I mean, for the love of God. Okay, we'll try a trick. Maybe he'll take on b6, we have f6, f3 check, and claim that we have two pieces for the queen. Of course, he still wins, but nothing. Next, we need to figure out how to grab this pawn, but this is not going to be easy. 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, okay. f5. Yeah. All right. I need to take as much as I can. Maybe if I can exchange these pawns, I can create a fortress of some sort. Maybe. Maybe not. Highly unlikely. Highly unlikely, but I do need to give it a shot. Otherwise, I'm simply busted. Okay, we'll take. And we'll take on a3. Oh man, he can take twice. Yeah, he can take twice. All right, this is now lost. I have no compensation. Okay, it happens. Sometimes you blunder. It happens to all of us. Okay. d4, who are you? Bishop. No, I'm not gonna. Okay, we have h file for the rook. c3. Okay. e3. We'll take with the king. And claim that he has to, yeah, he has to go queen side. Now things are, okay, king g1. Our rook is active enough. Rook to e1 will play takes. e4. He might play d4. Come next. Not a problem. e5. Knight to d7. g4. Queen c7 hitting d5. Pawn. We have g5 next. And we claim that we don't care about the center of the board yet because we will fracture his king side. So we have something to play on. Yep, I'll take h7. And where does your king go? All right. We need this diagonal, and then we have a killer punch. Queen to a4, queen goes to h4, and then to f6. So, okay, so he doesn't allow it. And you just blundered the piece. And okay, that's all she wrote. D4. Uh-huh. I'll take it. We just got the file for ourselves. So thank you, Ramirez. And we have a check, deadly check. So he'll play f6 or maybe e5. But let's see. We take. He'll take queen f6, and if we deflect the king, somehow we get knight to f3. Let me see. Knight to f1. What happens? How do I make him lose this? Knight f3, d1, h2. He has a lot, definitely. f4. He takes. Rook cannot take yet. But yeah, this is going to be tough. Okay, knight f1. I don't see a better move. Uh, so he may not go to d1 exactly. So let's see. Why not simply exchange? I'll just exchange and play the endgame because I have an extra piece and there is no point for me to complicate something that is so simple. Just collect the pawn, start running these guys down the board, and be done with it. There is little for him to play. His king is actually naked, and I'm just waiting for him to play something stupid like king h6 to sacrifice on e5 and fork him. We'll see. We'll see. So on f5, queen c7, and okay. What is your threat? Queen b1. Fair enough. Go, check me on b1. See if I care. There is so little he can do. He just, this pawn storm is the only thing. Okay. Queen e5. Okay. If he takes, we have a fork. Fair enough. He drops the queen. No, he doesn't. He's not gonna take with the king, but with the queen. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. F4. Okay. How can we? Knight f5 is coming. This should be checkmate. So he doesn't have. Okay, knight. Check. No, I'll take it. I'll take it here. I'll just remove all the pawn cover that he has with his king, and then I'll just checkmate the guy. Thanks, Ramirez. Yeah, I'm low on time because I'm thinking a lot. Okay. Okay, you don't have checks anymore. G3, okay. How many times will you check me? How many times will you check me? Let's see. Hmm? Okay, get out. What is going on? Why isn't he? Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Yeah, I'm low on time. But never mind. Run. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. Playing so poorly. So poorly. Thank you, man. Thank you, Ramirez. Wish I had your tactical sharpness. I really do. E5, d6. You're blunting this bishop. So let's see, what will he play next? D4, I'll take it. Okay. Okay. So he might play knight d5 to make some pressure on my pieces. Castles, okay. Knight e4. Is that what he is going to try? No, no, he won't. Very well. C5. His pieces are slightly clumped on the d file, so we have d5 now, grabbing the center of the board. So he will probably move the bishop and saying, hey man, I have waiting attack along this diagonal, but we'll deal with this. Okay, your queen. Oh my god. Ah, god damn it. Okay. Just, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, never mind. Yeah, yeah, I just took with the wrong piece. It happens. It happens. Okay. I'm not gonna tilt. I'm not gonna tilt. Knight to d2, e3. If he takes, we retake with the pawn. This is a non-pawn structure. We get the e-file, we get the e5 square. We're just fine. Double pawns are not so bad. Okay, g3. He might play something like this, but it's okay. Knight f1. Maybe. Okay, now you're going to regret it. Move. All right. Okay. b5, king f1, and king g2. We're fine. We'll be fine. king g2, h4. All this is now a weakness. So let us see what can we do to attack our opponent. Before we take one weakness, the c file with the exchange. So the game is being played on the queen side. I'm not gonna start playing on the king side yet. So let's see what else can we do. b4, does it suit me? Actually it does. He has no c5 break, he has no e5 break, he is cramped. So we need to put this knight to e5 and will stand well. He does have good knights, but we do have a good bishop. Uh, So let's see. Rook e1. There is s5 as a threat immediately. If he takes, we take with the knight. He cannot take with the pawn due to the pin along the e file on his king. So now this is going to be very unpleasant. Very unpleasant because this is a weakness. The position is semi-open. Let's see, is there anything else that we can do? Let's keep it simple. Rook e2 will double on the file. I was looking at some knight g7, knight h5 ideas, but I couldn't make them work. Knight g7, knight e6 also couldn't make it work. So I'll just say, all right, I don't see any tactical shot. I'm just gonna play positionally. I'm gonna double on the e-file and then I'll put pressure on your position. What will you do? How will you defend? And this is not so simple to defend because he has no safe place for his king. Neither the king side, nor the queen side is safe for his king, and he cannot stay in the center of the board when I'm threatening to open up the game. So let's see, what will he do? What will you play, my friend? Maybe king f8 is the best. Definitely, definitely tough game to play, tough position to play. He has no counterplay. His counterplay lied on the queen side. He should have taken on b4 and castled and played rook a8, fighting on the a file. But he cannot fight on the a file anymore. He doesn't have c5. e5 didn't work due to pawn on f4. He was passive, and now I just need to figure out how to finish him off. Definitely there was something along these squares. King f8. Okay, knight to e3. Now we're going to play king h1, knight g4, where he attacks f5. No, rook g1. Now on knight f4, knight f4. Okay, I'll take it and play queen to d2. f2. I don't think he has any tactics yet. Knight to f4. Okay, he does have. I have blundered the pawn and gave him a counterplay. How many times? How many times do I have to blunder? All right. And now he's gonna checkmate. This is so horrible. I need to see what I have missed. Knight g7, queen f5. Wow, didn't see that. Knight g7 and then queen comes to f5. Nice. Yeah, I blundered the pawn. I was winning up to. Okay, okay. Wake up, wake up, man. Wake up and stop blundering stupid pawns. Stop making stupid blunders. Jesus Christ, I mean, god damn it. I should slam my fist against the table like Magnus. Maybe that will work. Maybe that will work. Or change the shirt. No, it's. Come on, man. It's a move one. Are you kidding me? First move. Okay. This is not very testing. And now these are all of these are weaknesses. e5. Now let's see, queen e2, knight to d7. We are castling long. We need to castle long. f4. Okay, nice. Nice move. Actually, nice move. So you are claiming that you are getting a piece. You are getting a piece. You're getting a piece, my friend. There is nothing I can do. Okay, so we'll go play on development then. All right. So we are a piece down. There is nothing we can do. So he might castle queen, king side, or queen side. Queen side is much safer. Yeah, yeah, this is much safer. e4, knight e4, knight e4, d4. Yep. Little can we do. Sorry, there is a bug. Okay. Knight to b6. We'll try to make it work somehow. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 7, 6. I've got nothing. I'm technically a piece down. So what can we do? c5 will play c4 and will sacrifice a pawn positionally, so when he takes on c4 we'll block the c pawn and claim that this bishop is dead. So we'll dynamically have equal amount of pieces. This is my best chance to sacrifice a pawn and claim, okay, I have an extra pawn. Okay, c4. c4. Maybe he'll take with the bishop. No, he won't. Okay, now we take. So he'll take with the queen. Here, okay, and this is all right. Queen to e5 and queen to c5. He might take on d1. All this is logical, all this is normal. He has c3. So all my work is for nothing. He will have c3 and claim that he has an extra piece. All right. How did I? Yeah, that's the move. Instead of bishop e7. Okay. What did he play? Rook h1 and then okay, I'll take it. Let's see, what do you have? Nothing. a5. Maybe he'll be dumb to play a3 and we play 4, shutting down the bishop forever. But he shouldn't be. He should play c3, a4, and then maybe a3, creating some chances. Creating some chances. This knight is dead as well. But I'm not fast enough in creating any counterplay. He can play knight g5, a4. Okay. There is nothing I can do. No, that's the catch. There is nothing your friend can do. Rook e7. Now try to play h6. But okay, he saw it. He saw that queen e3 saves everything. Okay. King b8. Very well, what can I do? He does have c3 now. h6. And on knight f3 we have g5. He might play rook e1 next. Okay, and king to a7. So if he takes, we do have knight d7, c3. Okay, knight to d7. He might play knight to d4 and then check. Very well. King to b6. I don't have many options left, so on this move, what do I have? We'll try to play the endgame. And now I claim that after e4, he does have knight d4. King c5. This bishop is horrible indeed, but I still need some counterplay against. Okay, let's see. h5. Knight to d4 most likely, or even bishop c2. Okay, so you have stuff like Okay, g6, I cannot allow knight f5. Very well. Okay, knight f6. He'll go to e3 with the knight, most likely. If g4, we need to create more chances for ourselves. c5 comes next. Yep. Okay. He might take here. Jesus Christ. b5. Very well. He might play b6 next. That's what I would do. Definitely. Yep. He plays well. He does, even has this. Knight. Yeah. Doesn't matter. It's completely lost. 25 seconds. Yeah. All right. We did put up a fight. We did put up a fight, but I blundered. Okay. No time. Yeah. All right. All right, mister. You want to play the endgame? You play the endgame. What do you play next? Show me. Ah, nice try. Yeah. Yeah. Nice try, but not good enough. e5, does it work? No. e6, knight b5. Then what? Knight h5. I still get the rook. So let's see. How does he defend this? Rook a5. And after this move, b6. Okay, this is not so bad. Knight c2. They're all clumped up unfavorably. So we do have bishop e2, bishop e7, we castle. Our rooks are connected, his rooks are not connected. We can take. This will further deteriorate his piece coordination. Now let's see. Knight g5 doesn't bring much. It does seem wrong, but I cannot punish it. Okay. Knight to d2. We have e4 next. It's time to attack. We have better piece coordination, so we should open up the position. Yeah, e4, definitely. b5. Blowing up the center of the board, yes. He's still behind in development. His rooks are not coordinating. What are you doing, my friend? Okay, I'll take it. And f3. So he must take on f3, definitely. Let's take with the rook. f7 is a weakness. How do we proceed? a3. a4 wasn't a bad move either. It wasn't a bad move either. Okay, he might play bishop e8. Maybe that's his idea. But he should definitely play f6, trying to open up the position. Bishop g3. I need a little bit of tempo, just a little bit. G6. Okay, how do we proceed? Knight e3, knight g4, knight goes to f6. Knight g4, knight goes to f6, definitely. His queenside action is dead. Okay, takes this, rook e3, and then we'll continue from there. How do we? b6. All right. Rook e3. Pardon, no. We play h4. Now we have a bind on the dark squares. And this rook still is out of play. I don't see what is he doing. So we'll go for the bishop f3 next, bishop e4 if he doesn't. Okay, bishop f3. Knight e4, knight g5 comes next, putting pressure on f7. This is going to be very. Knight e4. Very unpleasant. Very unpleasant. Knight d6 hitting b5 weakness also can come into consideration, but not yet. How do I swindle him now? Knight d6. We threaten to go here, and we threaten on b5. So there is little to be done. This and this. And on king c6, I cannot, or king c7 even better, I cannot save the knight. So no, I cannot take on b6, not yet. What about rook f6? He had no f6 anymore, and he needs to make a move. 3 times defense, 3 times attack. So this is Zugzwang, and now I have penetrated. And on king d8, we do have this. This. If he takes the rook, we take the knight. So he needs to play knight d8 maybe. Let's try some other opening. No. He plays the Tarrasch. Okay, and very well. Castles. So he'll go on b1. b5, we have minority attack. Well, it's not a minority attack, just a queenside action. And okay, this is nice. We're not gonna hurry because we can play b4 anytime we want. So we'll defend the king side first, because he does have a lot of pieces that can attack, and he also may go f4, f5. Actually, you know what? Maybe we don't have time to prepare anything. Maybe we don't have time to prepare anything. Bishop d2. Okay, we need to make action. His pieces are just way too well placed. to ignore them. This was not a good move. Knight b4. I don't like his move. I don't think it was a good move. Rook b4, b2 might fall. Of course, he's not going to allow it. He does get the a file. b3, definitely we take. And now the attack on the king side is not so strong anymore. Queen b6, we get a tempo by attacking the bishop. Bishop a6, yet another tempo to develop the queen side. And now we just need to remove this rook somewhere. And we stand well. We'll triple on the b file. And now, what do we play? I will gladly exchange. You're the one who should attack on the... Yep. And after knight to b8, knight goes to c6, hitting this pawn. My bishop, although a bad bishop due to these pawns being on the same color, maybe f6, it's too risky. It's too risky. But it might work. f6 might work. Definitely. Knight b3. So he goes to c5. And how do you defend now the d4 pawn? Is my question. And he cannot defend. Maybe he can play bishop c2, hoping that I will take, he'll take, and we'll have opposite colored bishops. Something that he can rely on, but there are too many things creaking. Too many things are just way too weak now. I have two extra pawns and I'll play bishop f4 next. Not a pretty sight for my opponent. King is a piece too. We want to include bishop c1. Now this knight is actually restricted because all of the squares are taken away by my bishop. So let's see, what else can he play? We'll play h5, so on g4 we play h4, furthermore restricting the knight. And my knight controls these squares, yeah. And my bishop controls these squares, so his king is actually caged. And after bishop f4, now I actually dominate the knight. Hey Pro Blades, how are you, man? What's up? And now I can actually take... Okay, we have opposite colored bishops, but now we just move these pawns on the white squares so we can take them away from the bishop, and we should be able to win. This is a weakness too. So we do have decent winning chances. Okay. Nice. Your move, sir. This. Our bishop is of wrong color, so we need to take care of that as well. We need to pay attention to that as well. Okay, bishop f4, king goes to f4, and we push d3 next. And it should be enough to win. Okay, he just relinquishes the control over entire position. Okay. King d2, bishop b4, and we hop in on e3. Nice tempo for black. Now e3, e2 should win. Not yet. We have king f4, and he cannot control the e2. Now I just queen the pawn. Yep. Lost. Okay. d4, d5. I'm sorry for playing the same opening over and over again. I just don't have the time to study something better. All right. Take, take, a3. Okay, run away. So his b4 push won't work. But he might play knight d7, knight b6, knight a4. That's very annoying. So, okay, this castles. Now let's see. Okay. Where do we go now? What do we do? We'll go e4 next. We'll try to make... okay, bishop f4. Okay, knight b6. I made a mistake. A big mistake. Not good. This is not good. Knight b6 is very strong. Very strong. Okay. We do have a regrouping. Okay, knight f1. Knight goes to e3. Knight goes to e3. So now, where will our bishop go? Okay, knight goes to g4. We are not afraid of the exchange because our f pawn and d4 pawn will hold back the e5 push. So we are fine. But this is not fine. We are blundering a pawn. Okay. Knight f4. This was very painful. Okay. Very painful. Now he's a pawn up. He just wins now. He can play 5 next and claim that I'm dead meat, and he's right. f4 was correct to at least try to stop him. Now, again, this knight, I cannot play g3 because of knight h3. So maybe king f1. Okay, we don't allow it for a moment, but he does have rook e7. This is not going to end up well for me. I do have a... So maybe I can save the game somehow because of his weak pawns. But I highly doubt it. Oh, maybe this was precise. g3 and let's see. Knight to h5, king g2, bishop g6 will happen. Okay, you don't allow it. Very well. Now you don't have e5 anymore. You don't have e5 anymore. White stopped it, and after bishop g6, we have doubling along the h file. So this is not gonna be so simple for our friend. King f3. this bishop is very strong and keeps us in the game. So maybe we can actually double on the file. Why not? Actually, why not? E5 takes. After this move, I'm claiming that my passed pawn is faster. D4 takes, and let's see. He has little to boast about. E6, E7 is coming, but he does have King F8. He does have King F8. Rook H5. We are hitting the B pawn, and I'm claiming that my pawn structure is healthier than his, that my long-range pieces are actually better in this endgame because they can play on both sides of the board. This knight is horribly positioned. Actually, he is dominated practically. He might play knight g4 next, but he has nothing to show for that move. Knight e5 doesn't work. Okay, I'll take it. He'll take, maybe play something like this, but then I have bishop f7. Take on b7. We have an extra passed pawn, and we have a bishop versus knight. So we do have. Okay. What happens after this move? G6. He can catch the. No, we'll give check. Now we defend the bishop, and let's see, the knight is not a happy camper. So, but why should I? Bishop e4. I don't care. I don't care that much. There is rook g6, collecting another pawn. King d2. King 2. Wait a second, isn't this checkmate? No, it's not. Very well. It's not a checkmate, it's not a checkmate. But I should still have we are threatening bishop f3 checkmate, and on rook f2, yeah, we have this move where he just drops a whole rook. Yep. It's not a stalemate, my friend, not anymore. Okay, and after this move, I'm just gonna keep it simple and say that after this move, he doesn't have anything. Yep, and no, you don't have anything. I'll take the pawn and your entire counterplay drops. And we'll play precisely. Yep, of course. Rook behind the pawn, we just played the endgame. Yep. Bishop. Of course, of course, of course. Give me the queen. And of course, now you have, yeah, sure. A rematch. Yet another, okay. You have the right for rematch, sir. D4. Which opening to play? Which opening to play? Okay, this is bad because of bishop f5. Now he has no advantage at all. Black equalizes easily. What do you play next? Castles. We finished development. Now it's the time for us to make a freeing break. We need to figure out which one, though. C5, bishop c7. Also nothing special. He'll go for this, we do have e5 push. So we do have some counterplay in the center, which is nice for us. Okay, 95. 95 doesn't work due to check. So he has no discovered tricks. Now let's see. What else can we play? Knight b1, very well. Knight to e4, we hop in. Knight c3. No, we'll take the rook. We'll take the rook. And now our bishop x-rays the bishop. No, I'm not gonna take anything. There is a g5. Maybe, but he does get open files against my king. Not so simple. d4. I like this move. I hope we will open up some files. Okay. Takes. He might take on f6. No, he takes like this. All right. Bishop to e7. d5. Queen d5. But then f6. Right. It's gonna be rough. I gave him too much counterplay. Yeah. He got too much counterplay. Bishop g5 doesn't work yet. Damn. Rook a d8. So he'll probably take like this. And we do have queen to b3. So now rook hangs, and what does he have? f6. Does that even work? It shouldn't, especially on the d file. I misplayed it, but I had luck. Okay. Check. So let's see. What else can we do to make him resign? Go back. So where does he go? Where will he go next? Bishop g7, does it work? Shouldn't. Here is the maneuver that I was asking for. Bishop d8, bishop c7. Now that should work. That should really work. But now he has bishop e5. Bishop e5, holding everything. Yep. Queen to... Where do we go? How do we play? Okay, f6. We need to stop his attack. So he needs to show us what will he play next. Bishop d4, bishop d8 now. This diagonal is weak, bishop c7 is coming, so it's not gonna be easy for him to defend. We need to check. And bishop e5, after this exchange, his second rank is so weak and first rank that I don't think he can hold the defense any longer. I don't really think he can defend. Yes, my king is weak. Yes, I gave him a lot of counterplay with this move. I misplayed it, but now this pin, this lineup is deadly against the rook and the queen. And if he moves the bishop, what's this? You're missing A queen, yeah, yep. He does want to. Okay, let's switch it up a little so you guys don't get bored. Okay, takes. Okay, bishop g5, rook e8. Will take. I don't like to give up the bishop like this, but his bishop is bad. Knight e4. We have a beautiful knight, and now he'll say, "Hey, I'm gonna exchange," which is fair enough. Queen to b3. No, queen to d2. I'm not gonna give him knight a5. We're playing queen b3. So rook e1 is coming. We have opposite colored bishops, and the side that makes the initiative is the side that has advantage when you have opposite colored bishops with other pieces on the board. So now, okay, knight to e2. I'm actually going to give this bishop for the knight and claim that his pawns are weak. Very well. Maybe I won't give up my bishop for the knight. Knight a2. A3. His knight is horrible. Knight a6. Okay. All right. Knight f3. Okay, it's about the minor pieces now. Bishop on d5, but he has knight c7. Exactly, he's not gonna allow me anything like that. Okay, knight goes to e4. This was no f4. We need to close this diagonal. Okay, we got the tempo. King f2. Now we are improving the king position. g5. So many moves. All right. I'll have to allow him to play that move. So I guess, how do I improve the position of my knight? That's the question. No, f5. He doesn't have knight e6. So he might play g4. No, f6. Horrible move. Now his bishop is dead. If I exchange these pieces, I'm standing fantastically. h4, this is a weakness. He might play g4 next. Most likely g4 next. Uh, if he takes, if he takes on h4, we'll have knight g3 hitting the weakness on h5. Okay, our king will try to penetrate on the queen side. Meanwhile, okay, we do have bishop f3 claiming the pawn, but we are not gonna do this yet. His knight is actually horribly restricted. King d2, bishop d6, knight to e4. He doesn't have bishop g3, nor if he goes here, can he reposition to f2 because of my knight covering that square. All right. Very well. Now I'm going to make action and penetration on the queen side His knight cannot go anywhere. Look at this. His knight is completely restricted. Ah, he now has a6. Big mistake by yours truly. Knight a6. All right, knight a6. He has knight b4. Okay, I'm not gonna allow him to go there. So he does have this move. But on knight a8, I have bishop e8 hitting the pawn. Okay, and that can be annoying actually when you think about it. Uh, when you think about it, uh, these pawns are difficult to protect, very difficult to protect. So where can he go? Nowhere, actually. If I take away b6 square, which I would take away anyway. Yep. No. Pardon. Why am I doing this? Take, take, and this is falling like a house of cards. c5. f6. This c6, and you need to defend. My friend, I hope you are not blind. Do you realize that I'm gonna queen the pawn? You don't have the square. Okay. Knight f4. Knight goes to d5. It's a fantastic square where he protects both this pawn and allows for c7. Okay, king. On this move, we simply play c7 and claim that we will queen. Yeah, if he takes, he cannot. You cannot uh, catch the pawn. I need to go to take my medicine, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. So stay patient. I'll be back. I just need to take my medicine because I had a surgery. My wisdom tooth was removed. We'll be back in 10 minutes. I need to take some meds. Thank you for your patience. I'm back. Hey, welcome everyone. Okay, thank you for the raid so much. How are you, man? Are you alive? Sorry, I was away taking a medicine. No, it's okay. I'm here. Sorry, Oaks. Welcome everyone. Uh, let's uh, let's continue playing, uh, and let's see who will we play next. And hopefully, I won't blunder like a patzer anymore. I really hope this little walk will help me. Why can't I get a game? Okay. Yeah, the medicine for chess players. Okay. Oh my God, this guy is a boring guy, boring player. You'll see. He'll play E3. Yeah, E3, and then he'll play uh, with 32 pieces on the board. Yeah, I knew it. Now comes, yeah, and now he'll keep the pieces on the board. Uh-huh. Okay, and this one is a weakness. Okay. What about E4? Okay, this is going to be tough because I don't know the openings. Okay, bishop f5. Now we threaten knight to, oh, we don't threaten this, pardon. On knight to c4, yes, he may not take back, but he has e4 intermediate move. So let's see if we play rook e8. We threaten e4. We need to open up the position, but he won't allow it. Nevertheless, we'll take. And now we hit the c4 weakness with our pieces. And how do you defend, my friend? Knight to d2. Yes, but we talked about this. Now we have c6 going for the cb5, and we have c file for ourselves. And black is ahead in development. Take a look. And black has good coordination of pieces. Thank you for the follow, man. God bless you. And now, he expects me to take with a pawn, but I'll take with a knight. And now this is a isolated pawn on the c file. Things are gonna get hairy. Things are gonna get hairy because he's still behind in development. He needs still more time to organize. And I'm not gonna wait. I'm hitting this weakness 3 times. He defends twice. Pardon. So this pawn falls, and with it we get the initiative. So we do have a weakness of our own, but he is so poorly coordinated. This bishop hits the wall. Uh, yeah, yeah, okay. And what do you play next? What do you play next? What is your fantastic idea? This bishop also hits my wall. We'll take with the bishop to gain tempo because we just need to reposition the queen a little and bring this rook to c file, and we'll stand really, really good. Okay. Queen d7. Now rook fc8, and now we head for the second rank, and I will gladly exchange. Thank you. And now we also have practically an extra pawn on the queen side, which is great prospect for the endgame. Queen to c6. Definitely it's gonna be a tough game for my opponent. Bishop a5. What will he play next? Bishop, this is going to hurt as well. Because if he goes to f1, we have bishop c4 getting the exchange. So again, this is going to be rough for my opponent. And on bishop rook e2, we do have bishop g4 exploiting this lineup, and we still have uh, didn't see the queen c2. Queen c2, pardon, he takes the queen. Here we had queen c2. Yeah, we can exchange queens. We can exchange queens. I wanted to keep the queens on the board though. But correctly noticed. Okay, let's see what else can we play. I wanted to keep them on the board, but you are right. What is going on? Bishop f1. Sorry, it's my alarm. Okay, I definitely exchanged this bishop. Okay, and let's see. Queen to a6, check. Oh, this is so wonderful. Can I win this endgame? Okay. I cannot win. I wanted to play rook c2, but the exchange didn't work. But never mind. King. This bishop is nicely posted because now all these squares are unavailable to white. And this bishop may not move because c1 square will be deadly. He had a pin to take. We are not going to allow it. He wanted to take here because I may not take back due to the pin. Of course, now it's time to attack some weaknesses. Of course, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna attack it. I don't care. What I care most for is to create counter counterplay with my pawns to launch them forward. Let's see. He doesn't have rook c2. The rook endgame should be lost. Now he needs to defend. Yep, a5, h4, okay, and you, sir, don't have anything yet. g5. Take, and h5. This is a second weakness, another passed pawn that he might try to catch. Okay, and let me see. No, I'm gonna play differently. All right, now we have a passed pawn. And no, my friend. That's not how chess works. A favorable variation of Caro-Kann. God, I hated Caro-Kann. Okay. I hated Caro-Kann with a passion because it's such a hard opening to play. And if I could actually play the line, some line favorably, it would be definitely the EF6 line. There is a line where you play knight f6, and when he takes, you take with ef6, but it's very hard to play. Oh, that's what you... No, it's a reference to Caro-Kann, but Caro-Kann was the opening that I played when I was active as a kid, as a youngster. And now my opening repertoire is horrible. I play whatever I can, whatever I find suitable, but it's hard. It's really hard to find something good. Okay. Wow. Okay. Now you have to go. You need to let me in. Exactly. No, I don't care about your pawns. Okay. And now we're just going here. No, you don't have control over the key squares, and this is easily winning. And it's always a pleasure to defeat people who lame with the Samish opening. Hello, oh, we have Lula here. She's our streamer friend. Give her a visit. Check her out. Toki Chess as well uh, is also a streamer. Check him out. Also he has a wonderful stream. So welcome, welcome, and thank you for coming. It's always a pleasure to have you here, Lula Oki as well. Uh, let's play some more games. Okay, let's try to switch things up so you don't get bored with e4. We'll play e4. Although I don't know theory, I'll try to play my best so you don't get bored. Okay. Knight c3. What will he play? e6. I'll play a3. I don't want to allow bishop b4 because I don't know theory. It can become ugly real quick. We'll take. And now after e5, all right, what do you play? I'll take. Now let's see. Bishop on d3. Queen h4. Castles. This is a weakness, but we'll play queen to e2. Queen to e2. And now we need to figure out d6. Nice. We'll take. He'll take and claim that he has some sort of mating attack. He doesn't. G3 stops everything, but his central pawns are really, really annoying. So we'll break them with c4 next. C4 takes, and now he needs to. Okay, and after bishop e4, there is no mating threats anymore, and we'll try to exchange the bishop to go into isolated queen pawn position. We'll talk about the EQP position. Here we go. I'll talk about this position in detail. There is a pardon, in a dedicated stream. For now, I want to tell you that exchanges favor the side that fights the isolated pawn, and that's us. Okay, rook h5. Very well. Very well. Queen f3. It's time to deal with this once and for all. So this is a weakness. If we make it strong, we are golden. Now we want to block this pawn. This square is weak. And after bishop f4, no, bishop e3. Bishop e3 and bishop d4, our bishop will cover the b2 weakness, will cut down the diagonal, giving us counterattack against his king. And now, oh, a7 hangs. Buddy, you didn't say anything. How much does he have? No. We'll bring the pieces to defend our king because side with the isolated pawn. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Hampton. Maybe I'll persuade them if I find them all. So now we're going to defend first. This pawn is a weakness in the endgame. We have another. Wait a second, man. If I take, he'll play smart. But, okay, I'll take. You'll take here. Rook e8, bishop f8, queen to a8. And how do you defend your... he has queen d6. All right, so I cannot take. Not yet. No, no. I'll show you after the game. Queen d4. Rook takes. Check. Bishop f8. No, there isn't anything yet. Okay, so we'll just play rook on d2. This is now dangerous. This pass pawn, yes, he is isolated, but uh, he has moved a lot, and this is still a weakness. And his pieces are threatening. My rook doesn't play. My queen is not that nicely placed. He has these pieces that make some annoying pressure, so he won't exchange. He may not exchange when he has isolated queen pawn. This pawn is a weakness in the endgame. He will not exchange. He will seek ways for his rook to survive somehow and join the attack. Maybe rook b8, rook e5. Dude, what am I talking? What am I talking? Okay, rook e8. Now we have a pin. Now we have a pin. X-ray along the uh, diagonal, which will lead to exchanges, and this is going to be rough because this pawn is overextended. I need 1, 2, 3 moves to gobble it up, to catch it. He needs uh, 1, 2, 3, 4 moves to save it. So if I get to move in the end game with my king with tempo, I need 3 moves to catch the pawn. And he loses. He loses. So this is the idea that we'll play on. We'll try to play, for example, okay, maybe queen to c6. But why should we? After f4, how does he defend? I don't see a defense. d3, very well. I'll take. And no, bishop on c3. Now e6 might come a pawn sacrifice to open up the lines. We'll see. We'll see, because we do have queen e4. We do have queen e4 hitting the isolated pawn. We have an extra piece. Let's see how will our opponent continue. His only chance is to... so you don't want to allow it. Fair enough. Fair enough. So if I play queen d2, what do you have? He doesn't have any attack. And pardon, he needs to defend this pawn. This is his lifeline. This is the only thing he has. But how? Rook e4. And if I take, what do you have? You don't have anything. It's defended by the bishop. And you don't have a check. My king is slightly, yeah, okay. Now, give me a second. I'll give him a rematch, and we'll go back to the queen sack to show you why I didn't take. Thank you. Let's play Caro-Kann, since a lot of people are hyped. I guess Gotham chess has something to do with it. So let's play Caro-Kann. Okay, he wants to play King's Indian attack. Bishop g4, h3, and I'll take. And now we put everything on white because we don't have a white bishop. So we need to compensate. He does have bishop pair, and he will try to play caveman chess. Okay, fine. We take, and we play 5. Now this bishop is hitting the wall. But now this is a strong diagonal, so he might play bishop f1, bishop c4. But we do get some time to defend. Queen c7, we definitely need to move the queen. We'll have knight bd7, definitely rook d8, so knight can hop to d6. He will most likely try something like that. We may not allow him to claim space on the queen side. That's why we need to prevent a4. c3 makes no sense yet. Let's try bishop c5 to put some pinning on along this. Knight f5. This will be very strong actually. And I'm gonna do a positionally risky move, and I'm gonna exchange the knight. I'm going to give him the knight, the bishop for the knight, and now he has bishop pair. Theoretically speaking, he should stand fantastically, but we'll see. His bishop currently is not playing, and if I okay, queen d6. Now comes queen e6 next. To exchange queens, and if I exchange queens, I'm a happy camper. I'm actually very happy. Take. And we can play, let's see, knight to c5. We are not afraid of taking because this pawn, although strong, may not advance because it will become overextended, and we do get, to play on the g file, and we do get the d file. King h7. Now king h6 comes to block the pawn, and now this pawn is actually a weakness. He's overextended, and but yeah, I'm dumb. I'm not gonna. No, my friend, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna play that move. And now we take the other file, and now on rook d2, things are going to get very, very unpleasant. Should I? Should I? Okay, I need coordination between my rooks. I need to figure out how to coordinate my pieces. Okay, knight to e6. Knight hops to f4. If he exchanges, I'm still happy. Okay, so this is a weakness. And all right, my friend, b4. Okay. Does he have anything? No, he doesn't. So we'll take and take on h5. And he cannot play any, sort of checkmating ideas because my rook controls the g file. So on his check, I just walk away, which is something that I will do immediately. Yep, I just walk away and say, all right, he does have this, and the rook h7, which is actually annoying. All right, it becomes sharp. Rook b7, rook d4, double attack. So he might play, pardon. Okay, now I'm losing. Oh, Jesus Christ. c5. I need to sacrifice to get this passed pawn. But I'm actually lost. I'm actually lost because now he has a7 and rook b8. Okay. Yeah, I lost. Never mind. Never mind. Let me see. I don't think he will play the next game. Let's wait a couple of seconds and we'll explain the tactic. Yeah, he won't play. Yeah. So one more time. No, he even left. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, this is what I wanted to say all the time. Sorry. So on this move, we may not play bishop d4 because takes, this. We think that we are getting the bishop, but actually queen d6, for example, defends. I missed that there is a mate in 2. There is a mate in 2 as well. So no, we couldn't have played this. I didn't see, pardon, the mate in 2, but I did see that after queen d6 he does defend the bishop and has an extra piece rook e5 comes next, and his counterattack will be deadly. So that's why it didn't work. Okay, let's play the next game. Okay, we'll play d5 because d4 is way more serious than e4 because white always has a slight plus here and black always has to make a concession, either playing cramped or having some structural disadvantage. And we'll see, as I have said, when we go through isolated queen pawn stream, what I'm talking about, and there will be Carlsbad pawn structure as well. So we'll talk about it definitely. You'll see exactly what I mean. Okay, he cannot checkmate you, especially because this bishop on f4 is not properly placed for the attack. And knight can always come back. Okay, b5, it's time for b4. And he, okay, b4, now the knight needs to retreat. We play a5 and bishop a6, and we just exchange so many pieces. h6. Yes, we are weak on the dark squares. Bishop a6, he might play something like this. This guy is a lamer, but never mind. Yeah, he'll take on a5, nice. But then I take on d3 and you drop a piece. So you need to kick down a little, my friend. It's not so simple. Take, take. Okay. Where does he go? This rook is loose, and I will use this opportunity to reposition the queen on b7, if possible. He might play queen b5. We do have knight f6, and then definitely queen a6 will come. Very precarious position for black, but hopefully I'll be able to hold. Okay, queen b7. Now he doesn't have queen b5, rook fc8 comes, and this bishop will cover the weaknesses of the dark squares. So he is going to go for the knight c5 hop to create a passed pawn. Most likely, then we'll hit with a4 and maybe takes and hit on the weakness on b3 to seek counterplay for ourselves. Also on dc5, knight c5, dc5, we'll have an extra central pawn, so we might try something like f6, e5, and seeking to steamroll him with our own, central pawns. It's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy, most likely. Okay, I'm anticipating knight c5 and the creation of the passed pawn. So we talked about passed pawns in the stream about raising your elo. You have it on my about page. You can see the list of streams. And as a side that will fight the passed pawn, we want to exchange the heavy pieces because they're poor blockaders. We would love to leave minor pieces. Since we do have a weak king, we do want to exchange the queens. This is our desire, to exchange the queens. We want to leave this bishop because he is actually bad, but our opponent will not allow it. No way he will allow it. So let me see. What else can I do? How can we make him sweat? Not gonna work. Okay, this knight is boring. He's annoying. And okay, we'll move the king towards the queen side and claim that he is not weak anymore. And you, if you want to play, you will have to exchange my queen because my queen will be actually very annoying. Most likely he'll play queen c2 to exchange the queens. Yep, takes, and here I am. And now this is a weakness. but we actually don't care. He cannot, he might take, and d5 will be a weakness, but so will be d4. But his knight doesn't have c3 to pressure, and on c5 he will be taken away. And actually, my king goes to b5, where he will stand like a boss. And actually, I don't have to go to b5 immediately. I can. Okay, so what do you want to play? Knight d3. Okay, so we need to play something to defend the e5. So what do we play? Okay, knight b6. On knight d3 will okay, his king is blocking d3. So on knight d3 we have knight c6. e5 is under control, just the way we want it. And now let's see who else is coming to the party. Bishop f6, d4 is hanging. He needs to cover it. If he plays e5, I'll be very, very happy. Takes, and we have a better minor piece. And let's see, we might actually push d4, but what will I achieve with that move? Not much. I need something. I don't see how will I penetrate the position. Okay, I'll take it. And now I play 4. And we play a3, and there is a 95. Okay, a3. There is a 95, knight b3 sacrifice. Something that he didn't take into account. And actually, he cannot, he must play king c2 to defend it. He must play king c2 to defend it. Yep. And now knight c2, knight b7, knight goes to c5. Still threatening. Yeah, I'm from Serbia, Joco. I'm from Serbia. If he takes g5, this is a draw. Okay. Jesus Christ, he has so much resilience. Živ bio, Jole. Živ bio. We have a friend from my homeland, so yeah, I gave him a shout out. Okay. Okay. Kako sad, how can I win this? I see it. Okay. No, I cannot. He needs to take. And it's a draw. We'll see with the computer. No problem, no problem. Ok, igrat ćemo, samo da završimo ovo. Wow, did I just... I lost a game. Oh man, it's a shame. Give me a sec. No, I cannot defend this. It's lost. Okay. Somebody is waiting. Is he still here? A ti si? Može, evo, igramo. Vozi. Okay, and we'll... okay. Nice. Okay, we play. Again, sorry for the stupid London, but I haven't studied theory for 18 years, so I forgot everything. So I need to play something solid, something simple. If he takes, we'll now take with the e-pawn. This is all fine. He plays just fine. Now I can try to go to some sort of attack. Maybe it does work. I know that Hikaru Nakamura showed some lines to some PogChamp contestant, but I'm a simple person. Okay, HG. Okay, so he goes for E5. And this is going to be rough for both sides. So I'll take here, so he doesn't double my pawn, isolate my pawn, and I play E4. And I claim that I opened up the space first, rook AB1. He might try knight G4. Most likely, I'll take, and now I ask him, which position do you play? Hanging pawns? Hanging pawns it is. And we have queen b3. And now if he plays c4, we get the square d4 for ourselves. If he, okay, he doesn't play, he might play c4, but okay, that will strengthen his pawns. Should I take? Bishop c8. All right. That's a move too. 95. We want exchanges when we play against hanging pawns. We talked about hanging pawns on the stream as well. So now d5 is slightly under attack. Of course, he does have a defense. Now he has c4. Well played. Well played. Is there anything that I can do to defend? No, didn't think so. Yeah, I blundered too much. And let's see. Okay, we'll have 2 pawns for the piece. So we need to figure out what to do. But he does have queen d1, bishop e6. Queen to a4. So queen b6. Knight g4. No, rook e2. We need to defend f2 anyway. He'll play knight g4 most likely. I would. It's annoying. Move knight to d4. Rated match. I didn't know it's rated. Okay. Rook. Oh, that's kind of tricky, isn't it? I thought that we were clear on that, but okay. F3. The point was, Jole, poenta je bilo da se igraju ne ratingovne partije, ali dobro. Nema veze, nema veze. Šta je ovo? Pa što uradi to čovjek? Što preda čovjek? Ne razumem. I don't understand why. He was standing well. There is no tactics, no nothing. Makes no sense. Mogu si da ponudiš remi, čoveče. Mogu si da ponudiš remi, nije bitno. Čekaj. Razumeš? Nije bitno. Just offer a draw. Wait, now I will resign. And offer a rematch. Now you should have your rating back. Yeah, because it's unrated. Jesus Christ. Never mind. Yeah, sorry. No, it's okay. It's okay. You shouldn't have resigned. That's the problem. You could have drew the game, and that's it. Okay, we have the French advance played against us. Queen b6. He will play knight f3, bishop d7. This is an old line that tries to exchange this bad bishop with bishop b5. Beginner players, thank you for the follow. So what will we do here is, this is the worst piece in the French for black. Just horrible piece. Absolutely horrible. Most of the time cause of the black's defeat. white bishop is actually very good. So this exchange favors black greatly, but we are behind in development because we played 2 moves to make it. Therefore, we need to castle very, very quick. Okay, so he might play h5 next. We like the exchange of the knights. It's good for us. Let me see, he doesn't have any move, any funky move. No. So we have now a lot of space. This bishop is loose. We castle, and now we go bishop e7, and we just, yep, now our king is very weak. And this is a strong pawn, actually, but will be shaky in the end game. Knight c6, knight stands on his best square. We have enough pieces to maneuver on our side of the board. So queen c7. He might try bishop e7. We may not trade the bishop for the knight because of our weaknesses. Rook fc8. Let's see. Yeah, we shouldn't do that. But I really have to do something to shake off this knight. Rook a b8. I hope I haven't blundered anything, but he does have queen b5. And queen b5, yeah, is very, very annoying. So queen b6. I need to exchange queens. If I exchange queens, I'm happy. Pardon. So knight to e7. We'll have to exchange couple of rooks. We need to exchange as much as we can. Okay, and then rook c5. If he goes queen f6, intermediate move, we take on c1 and play knight on g4. So knight on f4, but he does have g4. He does have g4, and again, I'm losing the game. All right, very well. Let's grab as much as we can. But again, yeah. Check. Okay, we'll check. Queen f5. Take. Nice move. Very nice move. Now rook c7, and of course I'm busted, but I'll try to put up some resistance. a4, and the game is simply over. Bishop e7. That works too. King g8. On king e8, he has bishop d6 with rook e7. Too many discovered threats. Rook a7 simply wins. Leaves black without any counterplay. b4. He might play rook b1 next. Or he can checkmate like this. Yeah. Okay. Well played. He deserved to checkmate. Bravo. Lepa partija. Nisi trebao da predaš onu, samo si trebao da uzmeš remi, čoveče, i ne bi izgubio poene. Šteta. Požurio si previše. GG. Well played. Well played. Why do I have something on my mind that I missed some analysis there was a analysis waiting. Jel imaš neku titulu, druže? Da si igrao nešto? Hvala. Dobro si odigrao. Šteta je što imaš ovde 1500, koliko već. Trebalo da imaš mnogo više. Ne znam da li možda si novi user pa si napravio, ne znam da li igraš. Joca Vov, ima jedan naš FIDE majstor koji streamuje, mislim da se zove isto tako Joca, zaboravio sam, FIDE majstor. Jocić valjda se zove. Svakako dobro. Sorry, it's my idiotic screen. Okay, let me take a look at this game. Yeah, it's the game that I have lost. Why don't I have... Jesus Christ, man. Okay, he was better. 2600. And you haven't had any FIDE rating, anything. You never played... because 2600, bullet, what bullet or rapid or blitz? That's like Intermaster. If I recall correctly, they usually have 2600. They usually have 2600 ELO on blitz. Yeah, that's like FIDE or Intermaster. A4. So this was a dead draw. And he wins here, I knew it. Stupid. Okay, no problem. Well played. Let me continue play if there is nobody else who wants to play. Or if you want me to analyze. Pozdrav, laku noć. Vidimo se ovdje kasno, brate, 11 sati, idi spavaj, možda ideš na posao. Svaka čast, u svakom slučaju, vidimo se. Yeah, our friend needs to go. So, let's continue playing until somebody else challenges me or asks for an analysis or something. He played really well. I played poorly. Thank you for the follow and... pardon, let me play against our friend Ramirez. Let's play E4. Let's switch it up a little. Good luck, Ramirez. We play French. Okay. E5. The advance. Bishop E2, not the best move order for me. Now E5, pawn is slightly... Yeah, slightly overextended. Queen to A4, this won't work. Okay, I have D4. Sorry, I thought that he played C4 already. Okay. 2, 4, 2, 3. 2, 3. Okay, we go knight A3 and knight C2 to cover the D4. And bishop E7, knight C2. Rook B1. We are protecting the B2. Now our bishop can move F6. I will exchange too much of a maintenance cost. D4 is easier to maintain, and if he plays E5, he will have isolated pawn. So let's see what else can he play. At the moment, nothing special. Queen to D2. This knight is not the best placed. Going to A5. To H4 might help him to exchange itself. Maybe he can go here and on f5. I like this maneuver. 97, knight f5. This bishop then can go, let's do it like this. Here, or on g6, it's a standard maneuver. Rook a c8. My knight is now poorly placed, but we'll just overprotect d4, and now comes actually knight d1, knight d3, and we go to c5 or e5. So let's see how on d8. Bad move. I don't see. I don't see the point. Knight f4 maybe. So that's it. We'll exchange the queens. Knight to d3. Now we have c5 and e5 for our pieces. And okay, I'll exchange even more. And now I will improve my rook, and we are playing now on the c file. Okay, but this will bring nothing to either side. I'll take. I don't like this rook on the f file. My rooks are more passive. They have less to do. So I will gladly exchange them. Bishop e3. Okay, king. I'll take. Now we have an isolated pawn. If I take, I apologize, we have isolated pawn and we have bishop pair. So this should definitely help us create some sort of advantage. b6. b3. We don't want to allow knight hop to c4. King d6. After f4, we should get the g7 pawn. Okay, takes. King. You know what? No, actually, I'm not going to allow it. g4 will take this more space, and now g7 is creaking because my bishops are strong. h5. Okay, but now you lose g5. We need to push him away. So he needs to go. This one falls or this one. So let's see his counterplay before we become greedy. 94. He has nowhere to go. So we take on h5. Or do we play? No, we'll take on h5. Because if he takes here, we have bishop g7, and now my bishops will dominate the knight. Okay. And we can escort our passer to become a queen. Okay. Bishop f3. X-raying the d5 weakness. But he doesn't care about the d5 weakness. He cares about my pawns here. So I would love to give my dark square bishop for his knight. But this is not going to happen. Let's see. We need to penetrate somewhere, and this looks like a nice route to do so. What did he play? King d6. Okay. Knight to d2. No, we really cannot achieve much with bishop on f3. So what we need to do is, Jesus Christ, he's so annoying. No, we push the pawn. That was the plan all the time. We push. Yeah. Knight g3, bishop f7, and no, he cannot. Bishop e5, d4, check, and the knight drops. This is just lost. Bishop g6, d2, but there is nothing he can do. Yeah. Okay, time for him to play. Thank you. D4, d5, knight. London. Okay. We hit the queen side. That's the issue with the London. Okay. And we have a simple position. Just a simple position. Okay, we'll take, and we hop in. Okay, this should be a draw. We can try to make something out of it. No, this is not going to yield any advantage to either of the sides. Maybe e3 is slightly weak. Maybe. Maybe we can try something with that move. a6. This bishop is also cut off. This is a weakness. Bishop b4. He needs to exchange. Now we get something. Or he can play rook c1 again. Take this. Okay, but after this move, now I have something. But how much is it? My back rank is weak. My back rank is weak. So on bishop d1, I may not take because he has rook c1. Oh no, he doesn't. But it's still very dangerous. Still very dangerous. h5. But I'll have to do it if I want to claim any advantage. h5. I'll have to do it. And now I get a piece. Yeah. Yeah, he's very... This is a tilt playing. Hey. Thank you. It's the tilt. Trying to... Okay. Trying to attack by all costs. So when tilted, you make a break and you try again, but there is no point. I mean, it's like against my countryman. I mean, I can play against this guy, but he is slightly more precise, and you saw it. He always has some sort of advantage. And he always finds some slightly precise move. So instead of playing against him and getting tilted more and more, I'll just admit that he is better at this moment and start analyzing to see where did I go wrong. It's much more prudent because I can play him all day and I'm not gonna win. He is slightly more precise. He is 2600 on chess.com, so he sees tactics better. So just stop being, egomaniac and tell to yourself, okay, this guy is slightly better, and get good. Practice. Try to earn a game against this opponent next time. So let's see. Let's see what will he play. This guy has 2500. He should be queen c7. Okay, we can play 95. Definitely, we are behind in development. We need to castle so fast. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. So he'll take, I'll take, and I'll have two isolated pawns. This is going to be a nightmare to play. Yep. So what will you play next, sir? What is your plan? What is your diabolical plan? Castles? So queen d6, a3. What next? Rook c7. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Queen to d2. He has knight e4 next, maybe. Prepared. Rook c3. Well, at least nothing hangs at the moment. But knight e4 might come strong. Definitely unpleasant move. Okay, rook fc8, c1. Okay, fair enough. Let me exchange everything and this, and claim that after g3 I stand at the very least decently. He does have a bad bishop. No, I'm not gonna exchange now. You're the one who has a poor bishop, and actually, bishop b5. How do I activate my king? h4, f6. Now we are threatening to take, check, and grab the pawn. Of course, he's not gonna allow it. Knight e3. King g2. What else can we play? He'll play knight c6 next. Most definitely, yeah. That's the move. That's the move that gives him advantage. Gives him the pawn. Okay. Knight g1. Where does he play? Bishop b5. Knight d4. Okay, and I take. Okay, and what else can we do? Not gonna go well for me. He has an extra pawn. f3. Oh man, g3 falls. And this is done. He didn't take. h5. We need to reduce the number of pawns if we want to draw this. If we want to draw this, the number of pawns must be reduced immediately. This one is too strong. But if we somehow, okay, and now you're going to hop on c4. Okay, hop. What can I do? Nothing, literally. So we have a bishop. bc most likely comes. Yep. Okay, bishop f1. Now he'll play e5, most likely. Okay. f4. So he has these two that are strong, but they're on the light squares. So let me see, what else can he play? g4. So he doesn't have knight f5, and we go king e3 next. But he does have knight c2. He does have knight c2, but my king should be stronger. And if he plays d4 by any chance, we have bishop takes c4 hitting the king. So it's not so simple. I'm resisting, but he does have an advantage. But still, bishop is way better than knight in the endgame. So if I play king e3, he needs to play bishop, knight somewhere, pardon, knight somewhere. And if I put my king to d4 somehow, I'm a happy camper. So let me see. He definitely d4, d3. So this is what he wants to play. Five, and then this. No, we need to play something like this. King e2. He may not play d4 because of bishop takes e4, and he might play e3 next. e3, let's see. c3. Nice, I'll take. So he has another pass pawn. King d4. King e3, pardon. He does have knight c2 next. c4. We take, and we have two connected pass pawns now. So definitely it's going to be hard for both of us to play, but I might draw this. I might draw this. Take this. All right. Check. And now we hit the knight from afar, and we should get this pawn. And this should be a draw. Bishop, ladies and gentlemen, a superior minor piece. A superior minor piece in the endgame. You saw it yourselves. Just then the knight. Knight is too stupid. Sorry, Mr. Knight, but you are. In the endgame, you always want a bishop. The knight needs to have some sort of compensation to triumph under bishop. You see, he had a extra pawn, still not enough. And this is not just because him and I played. It's because there are many endgames where one side with the knight is a pawn up and just cannot convert. Knight is too bad in the endgame. Just horrible piece. He is better in the opening. There is a hole on d3. And now my friend have to tell me what will he play. On h3, we'll play bishop f5, queen d3. Queen d3. This is a symmetrical position. And remember, in symmetrical positions, you must generate initiative if you want to win, if you want to have an advantage. So now black has some pressure, well, not advantage, but something to rely on. White is not properly coordinated. D file will be very important. 94. Very well. What happens if I play knight c5? And I hit b3 and e4. Of course, he can go back, or he needs to go back. Okay, but then we have rook d3, and that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt a lot. bishop c5, and now I own the d file. And this is very good for us, very important. He may not play h3 because we take. Oof, oof, oof. No, no, we'll take. Now he needs to exchange, and so you don't want me to have that move. Okay, so he might play b4. There is bishop d4, hitting, and then we might take on c4. So he needs to play rook c1 next. Okay, rook, bishop d4, rook hangs. So rook c1 to defend the c4 pawn. And now I can take on e5 and just claim that I'm a pawn up. Am I not? Yep. Knight to c4. He doesn't have anything yet. Okay. No. Rook to d8. We'll exchange rooks. We are not going to be greedy because we have way better pieces. Way better pieces. King f1, bishop b6, and if he exchanges the rooks, things are going to get dire for him. We would love to exchange this bishop for the white bishop somehow. It's not going to happen. Okay, bishop e7. He'll take this pawn. He'll take actually a lot. This was not such a good idea. Yeah, it wasn't. Okay, okay. Now this is a draw. f4. It's a shame. It's a shame, but that's chess for you. There is nothing I can do now. Yep. Bishop c2, take. Yeah, h6. Just nothing. Dude, really? I'm just gonna offer a draw. Okay, go. Play. No, it's okay, man. I'll give you everything. Here, take all of my pawns. Just take them. Yeah. Let's go. Flag fest, huh? Nice. Go ahead. You see, this is the problem with Lichess. They should implement table-based check to stop people from being dirtbags like this. I mean, what do you want to play? Okay. And, sir, do you know chess? Do you know basic chess? This is a draw. You see? Okay. Yeah. I have double the time, triple the time than he has, and yeah, it's like we play on theoretical draw. Just a joke. Let me chase you away just a little. Let me chase you away just a little. Okay, we have enough tempos. Oof, f5. And that's, ladies and gentlemen, how you lose the game. Okay, g3. Take. Okay, king d1. What do you have to say? You have three pieces, three vaso pet. Okay, So for a piece, you have pawns. Okay, bishop c4. Okay, c6, knight to a4, d5 is going to be rough. Yeah, this is going to be very rough now, because I can't touch him. He has enough pieces to fight. Okay, okay, fair enough. Why am I so addicted to blundering? Okay, all right, you have an extra pawn. What can I do? Nothing. h3, get out of my sight. He has bishop f5. Not much I can do. And no, of course, I'm just wasting a move. I may not take even on g4 because of the pin. This was stupid. Yeah, okay, I admit it. This was stupid. And now where? Bishop e6, b3. We need to take some squares, definitely. Knight f5, okay, c4, and you lose this. Yeah, just resign. It's okay. Let's try to play again. No, it's the tilt from the last game because he didn't want to. Uh, he didn't want to. He played in a just aggravate me so much. Really, I mean, bro. People 2400 and you don't know that it is a draw. Bullshit. Hate people like that. Never mind. Never mind. Let's see. Who plays? Okay, let's play Caro-Kann because I see many people like to play it. Many people ask to cover it. Okay. Bishop. Okay. Wow, f4. Okay. Bishop d6. So on f5 we take Jesus Christ, what is this guy doing? These are all committal moves. Look at the weaknesses on the light squares. Okay, I'll take it. 97, stopping f5. Okay. Queen b6. Now we hit the long castle. Okay, 97. 94. Bishop on. I played this poorly. So g4, let me see what happens on queen b5. Let's offer the queen trade. c4, okay. Queen a4, now a2 is under attack. He's all over the place. All over the place. So how do you defend? King b1, knight c3. Wow. Knight c3, queen a6. Now we put pressure on the light squares. I will gladly take on e5, and when you come there, I have long castle threatening bishop e5. And let's see. He may play, well, he cannot play queen e4 actually. Knight to g6. Again, we take on e5, so again he needs to do something. And d4 is under pressure as well. He is overextended. White, these pawns are now all a liability. There is a dangerous x-ray on his queen. This bishop stands poorly. And yeah, I do have weakness on f7. My king would love to be on b1. Oof, 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 oof. Queen c4. So now he will take on f7. Okay, knight d5, no. Knight to h4. I'll just take queen g7. Then we have knight f3, which is very good. And actually, I couldn't care less about the kingside pawns. I would love to have some like this. And let's see, he might play bishop h6. Okay, that sounds very nicely. Like a nice move, but you play on d4 and you'll have some smothered mate ideas. Definitely. But even taking on h6, why not simply take on e1? Simply take on e1 and claim that you have rook f2 with the counter attack. Yeah, why not? Even that. So he might try b3, but I do have a check and take, so he cannot have that as well. Rook. So he'll take with the queen, no? On h6, yes, and I take on g4. d4 is horribly weak. He needs to defend it. I don't know how will he do it, but definitely he needs to defend. Aha, e6 falls. Queen to d7. I'll take it. I'll take it because e5 pawn is weak, and I hope that after the queen e6, queen d7, he drops a pawn, because I don't know where will he give check. We do have check. He may not go to c1, but he will go to c1 because of, yeah, he should have gone to the corner. Definitely to the corner of the, and now we have an extra pawn. Not much. This should be a draw still for my opponent, because the endgame, I mean, come on, we are all on the same side of the board. He should be able to hold, especially because of my queen, my king also being weak. My queen cannot. Oh my God! I blundered. Jesus Christ! I blundered. And now I have nothing. e5. No, he just doesn't care. Queen b7. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you'll take. Okay, fair enough. then queen e1. Okay. What do you have? What do you play? Not much. No, I'm not gonna flag him. I'll offer a draw. I'm not gonna be a dirtbag. It's a draw. Objectively speaking, you cannot win this. So let's not be dirtbags. Let's play like sportsmen. D4, who is this? Okay. Yet another guy of my similar rating. Okay. Let's see, E3. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Time to play 4. We go knight d5, yep. Bishop e5, now we... f6, that's nice. Look at these squares. Okay, h3. Thank you for the bishop pair, I highly appreciate it. I don't just appreciate it, I highly appreciate it. Queen to e4. He might go to f4. Check is older. Check is more important. Okay, what do you have? Nothing. Let's improve our rook. This is isolated pawn. Not the best piece in the game for black. Rook on d2. We would love to play endgame, but our opponent will not allow it. He should stay in the middle game. Somehow he refuses. It's a chance for us. No, we'll play a3 and bishop a2. Bishop h4, we are not going to allow rook d8. We are not going to allow this move. So now we control the d file and we are going to claim that he may not play h6 g5 on account of bishop b1, and we have a strong battery along the b1 h7 diagonal. So he might try to shut in the bishop, but now b5 is weak in the endgame, and we would love to have the bishop actually come here and here in the endgame. So we need to exchange heavy pieces somehow, and we are standing fantastically. There are two weaknesses, so, and we also have a bishop pair, so this is just a dream position. Where do you go afterwards? Okay. So who goes where? How do I make this guy suffer? Queen to e3. We don't have many moves at our disposal, so I'll try to play the endgame, claiming that my weak pawn is not such a big deal. After bishop to e7, No, now he has, yeah, now he has bishop h6, and this is actually very strong move for him. Yeah, bishop f2, knight on g5, but nevertheless I control the only open file. So after rook d5, what is it that you have planned? Knight d3, but that's a pawn for free. Knight e4 you may not go on e4 because of my bishop controlling that square. Pawn and knight are under double attack. So how do you defend? Rook f2 sacrifice doesn't work. I may take. Knight on d2. Bishop on c2. What is the point of your move? Black's move. He doesn't have knight f3. He cannot deflect this pawn to h3 or g3 to get my rook. He cannot play knight e4. Knight f3 also doesn't work. Knight f1 is also impossible. Knight b1, he has no moves at the moment. G4. So he wants to play knight b3 and threaten that he will invade on d2. But after this move, knight b3, bishop on. Okay, but what about my bishops? Aren't they strong? Actually, I can play something like this. I like this move a lot, to be honest. Because now king goes here and on e2 and he just plugs everything in. And we put everything on white squares. Everything on white squares. And after king f2, even king f7 is not such a big deal. It just isn't. Because we have rook e5 hitting both b5 and bishop. And rook e8. Okay. How do we protect this? Ah, Jesus, he can take. All right, you can take. Enough. And this is all acceptable and understandable. So let's see. After this move, this. Okay. Ah, I'm blundering a piece. I'm blundering a piece like a patzer. This was so bad. This was so bad. Okay, and after this move, again, where to? Yeah. He has the bishop of opposite color, so that might save me. But not like this. Not like this. Yeah. Stupid. Stupid. Okay, I'll play a couple more and call it a night. I don't think it will work. Let me try to get some rating points back, and that's it. It's too much. Ah, come on, man. Give me the game. Are you kidding me? What a stupid. I mean, I don't know what to say. I really don't. It's so annoying that you cannot get the game and then you start the game. Hey, RPD, how are you? RPD is also a fellow streamer. Check him out. Recovering from surgery. Now I'm better, so I decided to play a couple of games so I can stay in shape at least as much as I can. Who is this guy? Did I play him? Maybe. Maybe. Okay. This. Dude, it's really not that simple. It's hard. You play the move. I mean, 8 moves. Maybe I should just play bullet 3 minutes and that's. Yeah, me too. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Why? Okay. Okay, this is new. Take bishop g3. Actually, I should have gone to g5 maybe, but it doesn't matter. This was bad move by my opponent. Now I have c4 to attack. Yeah, of course. And now he has queen a5. e5, I'll take. And now I ask you what to play. Knight to d2. Now he needs to run with the bishop. Bishop a4. Now c6 is under attack. c6 is under attack. Queen a5. All right, I'll take. And you'll take on c3. And I'll take. Let me see. Knight on b3. He can take on b3. Take c6. No. Let's see. Bishop d7. Nothing I can do. Okay, bishop d7. He might play something like this. Rook c3. Knight on b3. Definitely attacking the queen. And on c7, what can we play? Bishop g4. And now I hope to play bishop f3. What is he going to play next? Bishop c4 might come. e4. He doesn't allow it. Okay, knight to c5. Hitting the bishop. Nice. And he, pardon, gets the c5. Queen to f6. He does have this move. How many times do I have to? Okay, check. This. Maybe bishop c4. He does have enough to attack and defend. Yeah, there is no way for me to make this to work. a4. What will he play next? Maybe even this. Yeah, rook b2. And then, okay, queen d7. I don't think he has any attack on f2 yet. And bishop e6 is coming. So, what will he play? This? Maybe. Yeah, that's the move. Bishop b3. King f6. Okay, we need to check. Okay, he won't draw. I just don't know what will he play next. Where will he go? Okay, I think he drops a rook now. A full rook. Yep. You don't want a draw, you lose the game. Thank you, sir, very much. You're not the only, I'm not the only one who can blunder. I mean, it's okay if others blunder too. God damn it. Bad at the game. Okay, if you're bad at the game, what can I do? 24-40. Okay, if you're bad at the game, what am I then? Okay, let's play e6. Okay, bishop d6. I remember something like this. g4. Very well. I forgot the line. Okay, show me the moves. Okay, we play Cambridge Springs with the g4 thrown in. So I guess we shouldn't be weaker. Ah, but his bishop is inside the pawn chain. That's the issue. Nevertheless, he might contemplate g5. Take, knight d5. And now I ask him, where is his king going to go? Probably queenside. e4 takes, bishop a3. He's not gonna castle there. So now we need to make some counterplay against his king in the center of the board. This is very complex. Okay, g5. He wasted attempt. Knight b6, bishop b3, queen a6. Now he may not castle. His king is stuck in the center of the board. And we'll play maybe c5 next. Yeah. bishop on d7. And okay, what will you play? What is your such a famous idea? Knight there, okay. And on c5, let me see. Knight f7, rook c8. You'll play c5 next and use the lineup on the queen. c5. So he might play g6 next. Takes, knight f7, king f7, hg, brings him nothing. Literally nothing. I don't think I have to take. King d7. And what do you play next? His king is in the center of the board, maybe d5. Maybe d5 comes next, most likely. But I take, he takes, and I have rook e8, a deadly check. This is not going to be good for him. So, no, he cannot play that. What does he play is the question now. Sorry, there are lots of bugs in my room. I don't know where they come from. Where did he play? Queen d1. Okay, let's take on d4. He'll definitely have to take on d4, and we'll hop into d3. Bishop c2 is definitely impossible, pardon, because we control the c2 twice, and my queen is now very strong. Queen e2, I like it. Take, bishop b2. We should get the d4 pawn now for ourselves. Or not. Very well. He doesn't have to allow it. Bishop c3. Bishop c3. He might play bishop f4 next. Bishop, okay. King on e7. And okay, his pawns are slightly overextended. I'll take. He'll have to take with something. I don't know with what. ed5. Is that it? How do you... Okay, take on b6. I take on b6. And now we claim that we do have opposite colored bishops. But that is all nice and true. That is all nice and true, but I can exchange the rooks. A pair of rooks is always nice to exchange. And let's see, you have... And now rook comes to a5. King d3, bishop a1. Rook b5 is annoying. Yeah, I misplayed this a little, but okay. Rook a5. And he actually has nowhere to go with the rook now. So rooks will drop off the board. And after f6, he has nothing to penetrate the position anymore. We can simply take. Yeah, and after... Let's see, what can we do? Why should we care? f5. maybe h6, maybe. Yeah, now he's going to claim that he can save the day, but he cannot definitely save the day. Before bishop, and now this is a draw. I'll offer him a draw. There is no way to win this, and I'm not gonna play like a rat. I'm not a rat. I'm not uh, a scumbag. It is a draw, and okay, we draw the game. Okay, h3 to preserve the bishop. b6, knight d2, c4, queen, take. How will we take? With the pawn, correct. No problem. Correct play so far. Let's see. We just need to, okay, knight c5. He does have e4. So we'll chase away the knight. And now, let's see. He has knight e4. Take. No, I will actually welcome the exchange. Take. If I take the knight, he takes the queen. If I take the queen, he has rook a8. This. Okay, c1, and bishop needs to go somewhere on d3, for example. Take. This. Not the best idea. Not yet. Queen b3. It's not the best idea yet. So on g5 we'll have this, bishop g3, okay, and we'll say rook a d1. Now this bishop has no targets on his long diagonal. We like that fact. And okay, he claims that he has a file, which is nice, which is good for him. g5, bishop g3, knight d7, knight on d2, and bishop on g4, f5. These are all weak squares. Okay, knight f6, bishop f5, and on this move, where do we go now? What do we play? f3. f3, I need to keep the e4 for my pieces. Bishop c6, knight to e4. Okay, I will try to exchange all these minor pieces because his bishop will be dead. My double pawn will actually be and this skewer might become unpleasant. Not yet. All right, and let me see, knight f6, bishop f6, because on queen f6 I take, he takes away my bishop, so queen a3, we still have the pin, queen to b2, and now, okay, d takes fe, This is nice. We like this move. And bishop e1. We are holding before for ourselves. And we now have rook a1 to exchange the rook. And then it's all about piece activity. And my bishops are slightly more active than his bishops. So I will before, but you're kidding because your pieces are actually uh, wrongly organized. That's what you want. You want to have bishop on e7 and queen on f8, but that's not gonna work, my friend, and you actually blundered the pawn. So on queen d1, queen c3, we have queen d2 next, expelling the queen. So, and there is also a checkmating idea on d8. Now we play an endgame with the double pawn up. Not easy endgame to win. Not at all. Okay. Bishop. So he'll have bishop b3. Ah, he has way too much. Yeah, I misplayed this. Bishop e5. Okay, his bishop is badly placed. Now we have bishop c3 and we hold it on to the extra double pawn. So now we have this move. He might play king e7, bishop g4. Jesus Christ. So many moves. Okay, bishop f3, bishop d5. We'll now play c6. Fair enough. We exchange the bishops. Bishop g4 is next. At some point. Yep. He does have bishop e5, and I cannot physically stop him. Okay, go. Jesus Christ. Okay, this should hold. But he does have this, and I just gave him a chance to fight for a win, which is very dumb. Very dumb from me. Take. And now he has bishop g2. Yep. Why am I so stupid? Why do I play such bad chess? Yeah. Now he wins. You do have to play something, my friend. Uh-huh. Jesus Christ, man. Just move the goddamn bishop. Move the bishop away. And bishop e4 wins. Yep. Dude, come on. What a stupid game. Okay. C5. Oh, and yeah, drop the piece. Drop the piece. Yeah. Screw it. Screw it. I'm too tilted. I'm just too tilted. I'll try to play one more and be done with it tonight. Sorry guys, it's just not working. It just doesn't work. Not anymore. Yes, it's a trash opening, but it's the opening that served me so long. Yeah, great. Now, okay. And let's go. C5. Now what? All right. E6. D5, pardon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. You're not there yet. Okay. Hey, it's fair enough. It's fair enough. No hard feelings at all. 95. Okay, we'll have to play bishop d6. Take, take. And we go. Queen c7. So where will he go? Queen a7. Maybe. If I finish castling, he's busted. Okay. But now? King to e7. Ah, man. Why? Why? Why not bishop c6? Why are you so blind? Why? Why so dumb? It's this waiting that kills me. Just kills me. Okay. I'll play 4. Okay, c5. Everybody plays c5 nowadays. Okay. e5. Okay. All right. Take. and castles. All right. H3. Queen to D2. Rook FD1. A3. Where do we go now? I'm just so tilted, so angry. Move 16 and he thinks. Yep. Never mind. So we are going for, okay, let's see, what does he want? He has nothing. We need some action with the isolated pawn. We cannot keep the status like this forever. All right. And now what? And let me see, I take, and you take, and okay. Okay, I'll take it. D4. So this is your idea. I hope I calculated everything correctly, because if he takes, he has this move. Yeah. So this takes, and this rook endgame is actually rough for him. God damn it, don't just allow him to have everything. Jesus Christ, a little bit of technique. A little bit of technique. Now a7 drops, but he has e-pawn running. So we have f3. No, my friend. No, no. Okay. Now you lose, my friend. I think he's losing. b7, check, and promotes. It's time to resign. Well, you don't want a draw. Let's see. Let's see, what do you play now? How do you defend, my friend, from the passer? Yeah, that works too. Check. Queen. I have 2.5 minutes. Do you really think I'm not gonna convert? You really think I don't know how to convert with extra rook? I think you're kidding me, bro. I think you're kidding. Okay. Knight b7. Queen a5. We play Cambridge Springs now. And the guy apparently knows how to play it. So we'll try to get bishop pair. And now we claim that in the end we'll develop and have a nice game. b6 doesn't work. b5. Knight to d7, but what am I losing? Nothing. His knight is on the wrong. Okay. Knight to b6. Time to get some. Okay, knight to d5. We hit both e3 and c3. This should. Okay, take it. How do you take? Okay, fair enough. f6. So he most likely goes knight c4. And wow. Well, of course, why would I? Now I get mated. Or do I? Knight g6. Okay, 5. Hitting the rook. So what do we have here, my friend? Okay. Queen. g6, 7, h6. He still wins this. Okay. Fair enough. And he has so many files that I'm so busted. It's not even funny. It's not going to be even funny. Bishop e6, e4. Let me give you one check. Just one tiny check, please. And let me take the rook. Okay, your pieces are not well positioned for the attack, so let me give you one more little check. This should work. This should be very nice for me. Queen b2, check, check, check. You don't have much, do you? So on, okay, and on this move, checkmate is looming, isn't it? Queen g6, bishop f7, king d8. Very well. And now what? h3, queen to e5. I'm covering everything. This should protect everything, and my king goes here to safety. Here to safety, and then my rook goes to, yeah, my rook goes to open file. Now let's see. Rook to d8. Yeah, buddy, this is going to hurt. Definitely. Now he does have a5, a6. So he'll try some perpetual nonsense with the queen here, but we'll control the dark squares, yeah, and he is done for. He cannot generate counterplay. Just need to wake up a little. Just need to wake up a little. The problem is that I have some chronic sleepiness during the day. I'm just so sleepy that sometimes I just take a nap during the game and I blunder something. And I don't know if it is a low blood pressure or something, but I need to work on that. I believe if I improve my health, that my game will also improve as well. Okay, let's go with c4. Very chess player, nice. All right, d4, knight f6, cd5, and we play exchange variation. We'll talk about this variation after the isolated pawn. There is a stream. Okay, queen c2. We prevent bishop f5. Knight f3. This. Castles. Bishop f6. Now bishop doesn't control this diagonal anymore. We have b4 minority attack, and minority attack now starts rolling. And he needs to reroute the bishop on, on d6, knight to e1. If I recall correctly, I forgot how the line goes. b5. He shouldn't have c5 yet, but he does have me blundering a pawn. Hopefully, my development will compensate. If he takes, we'll take on b7 first. And now I claim that I will collect the e4 pawns somehow, but the truth is my knight on e1 stands so poorly that this is just a joke. My entire position is just a huge joke. I just blundered everything without any compensation, and I don't know what else to say. Okay, h3. He has bishop c8 now. He has bishop c8 and with a tempo, and bishop e6. Knight f3, rook goes to a1. Quickly. We need to go to a1 before he regroups. Here, rook a1, c5. Thematical break and a strong break in this position. But we do have rook b5. Actually, this will save us. This might save us because we get the c5 pawn. He missed rook b5. I'm certain of it. He wouldn't have allowed rook b5. No, this doesn't work. No. Exactly, rook to c5, and now this pawn is both strength and a weakness. This is now very hard to play. This knight is poorly standing. Yes, this bishop is very strong on the diagonal, but I can play now rook e2, knight b1, and this bishop will actually hit thin air. And this is very important because after, say, so he wants to put it on the c file, puts one rook on the c file and say, look, this lineup is horrible. And you know what? You are correct, mister. You are very correct. Queen b3. But, mister, your pawn is weak. This one is at the moment nicely stopped. And your king is slightly weakened. So with knight out of play, queen c7, just cannot have a moment, can I? Knight on d5, I definitely need to take, and I'll take the bishop on e7. This is his strongest piece. So he most likely will give me the white bishop for the knight. Definitely. Definitely. He's not crazy to, yeah, yeah. So now maybe queen c3 comes as a move. Maybe. Wouldn't be surprised. Claiming that he will play a2, bishop b4, bishop c3, and queen. So, okay, this is not that dangerous because I have rook b5, bishop b5, and actually after queen d3, I can stop his pieces from advancing. Okay, queen, bishop c4. This is weak now, and there is knight e5 as well. Knight e5 will be very annoying. Queen g6, queen g6, f7 is now creaking, h5 is creaking. Not a pretty sight, I gotta tell you, not a pretty sight. And now my attack rolls. Maybe he'll play rook f8, yes. Yes, most likely rook f8. Hmm. Queen e4, we hit the bishop, and we play bishop d3. Okay, nice move. This was a nice move. And how do I defend everything? I don't. Rook to e1. He may take the bishop, I take the bishop, and we play a2, but then this one falls. Knight f6, queen takes on a3. His only counterplay now disappeared, and now we just shore up our defenses and we win. He is low on time, and he also he has a poor position. Knight on d2, take the queen. Sorry, mate, but okay, I have outplayed you, so I couldn't offer a draw. Okay, time to go. Yeah, it's time to sleep. Tomorrow is a long day ahead of me. Hey, it's nice to see you all again. Oki, thank you for the raid. Lula, thank you for stopping by. Everybody else also, it was a pleasure seeing you again, talking to you. Thank you all for the games. Uh, Tomorrow we'll play a little bit more maybe on chess.com. Tomorrow is Thursday, Friday as well. And on Sunday and Saturday, we'll talk about isolated queen pawn and about Carlsbad pawn structure. The pawn structure, Carlsbad pawn structure is this pawn structure. This is the pawn structure that we are talking about. And it is very important to know how to play it because it appears in Caro-Kann, in Inzo-Indian defense. Where else? You can see it in Queen's Gambit. Practically, if you play d5, you will play this pawn structure at least once in your life. But trust me, much more than you would like to. Uh, Isolated queen pawn as well is a position that can arise from literally any opening. So knowing it is really important in order to know when to accept it and when to try to avoid it. So we'll talk about that as well. And then we'll start to deal with technique, weak squares, pair of bishops, how to play with the bishops against knights and vice versa and stuff like that. All those great stuff, interesting stuff. This is now dry. This is maybe boring to you. I know, but I started with the pawn structures that are important to know. I don't have any particular order, and then we'll go through the good stuff. And once we go through the ideas and basics, we'll go through the endgames. And there we'll talk about pawn endgames, we'll talk about rook endgames, we'll talk about bishop endgames in detail, how to win, how to play against with the one extra pawn endings, special cases where you hold a draw, special cases where you win. We'll need to go in depth because by doing these streams, I also revise my knowledge. I also refresh my knowledge. So uh, these streams will be beneficial to me as well. So once again, all those streams can be found on my uh, about page. Give me a second. Come on, man. Okay. On my about page, you can see it go from 0 to 2000 Fidelo. All the links, all the materials will be on GitHub. You can download them. Illustrative games, PGNs, uh, short tips are in the form of a small text file, like a reminder. All the streams on Twitch will be uh, listed here. You will have a link. You can just click on it and you can rewatch it. Okay, this one expired as well. I need to update that. I think that this one expired as well. Yeah. So hanging pawns are the only ones that are left. Yeah. So when they are deleted by Twitch, because Twitch saves streams for 2 weeks, when they are deleted by Twitch, I will indicate so, but you do have every single stream saved on my YouTube channel. So you can find them on YouTube channel rudimentary at the moment. I know it's nothing special. I know it's ugly, but it's only used as an archive. If you have any idea how to improve it, I'll work on it later. I would really love to do this series so we can have one first pass through all the things that are needed to know, and then we can optimize the length uh, of the streams to so somebody doesn't have to watch 6 hours of stream or I don't know whatever. We'll work on that uh, when time comes. So again, thank you all. Stay tuned. There is a lot more to come. Sorry for playing so badly and so boringly. I tried to keep you entertained as much as I could. I hope once we jump to the openings, we'll cover openings as well. That then my game will improve, and that's it for now. Also, I'm planning to create viewer battles. I just need to figure out how to use these extensions for the queues and stuff. So if somebody knows how to do that, you can tell me so we can start doing that immediately. It would be maybe nice if we organize viewer battles so we can commentate on their games, help them improve. Also, it's a nice idea, nice thought. Enough of me. Thank you again, everyone, and good night.